Bum 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 ba do 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 do. Okay, I believe we're live now. What do you mean these titles are getting more unhinged? What do you mean? It's factual, man. The man known as Cozy is coding a game. Well, actually, I'm not sure what game I'm coding today, though. I should be getting this game done already, but I also kind of want to do some. I want to be a little classy. I kind of want to, yeah, and the GitHub. Trying to do some AVX too, baby. So here's the thing, right? Here's a vision of the stream. There's like option A where I work on the game, and we're just being productive. Option 2 is we put on some Johann Sebastian Bach, and we either do some AVX instructions and just learn about intrinsics and implement it for some floating operations, or maybe we do some matrix math today. We learn how to do some matrix math. So we either be in the world of Unity, doing glue sniffing activities, or I can we can do that. We could be doing this like an intellectual, a man of fine taste. We could be engaging in the finer things of life. Yes. Where am I going? What am I doing? Right, this is what I'm doing. Yeah, baby, we can be making a new struct type. Tricks 4x4. How are we gonna line this in memory? Yeah, it'll be a Six thinks it'll be a 4x. Actually, we could do a 3x3 or 2x2 matrix if we're gonna do and then it's just a 4x4 floating point values, and then we can do like some basic stuff, dude. So yeah, that's a potential thing we can do today. Those are options we have at our disposal. That is the options we have. If you're a man of a fine taste, give me your posh laugh. I think you got my posh laugh. Well, actually, it sounded more like an evil laugh, but a man cannot command his laugh. It arises spontaneously when control over his faculties escapes him. In this case, with some Bach and some That's all you need, dude. So we'd be like doing there's some like different options we have here for how we go about stuff. So like, as you deal with a matrix, right, we're gonna have like a X and Y coordinate defining So I actually just do stream like this, just have some Bach while we do some matrix. So you're gonna have this matrix, and then you're gonna have your actual transform matrix, which is gonna be this guy here. And then I don't know how to communicate that this is like one matrix value, and then there's this other matrix value. But we can do a super simple transformation matrix. There's so many possibilities. Extend the pinky while drinking, of course. How could I have forgotten? 1 second, let's... Cheers. Hip hip hooray for matrix math. Splendid. Oh, quite splendid indeed. Yes. Alright, that's a transform. And then this will be changed a little bit because we're actually going to encode for rotation and scale at least. Excuse me. So this would change to be like, I don't know, scale. And then for rotation it would be like times sine, no, cosine, theta, or just angle for now. And then negative sine, I believe. Angle, and then this bad boy is going to become I believe sine, angle, and then cosine, and that'll be all we'd need, dude. But we're not working on this today, right? We're not doing this. We're actually trying to get the game done, the other game done, so maybe I shouldn't get started on making this transformation matrix for our little ASCII rendering game engine. Oh man. Fork on the left, fork on the left. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with the bit. This bit's gone on for like 7 minutes. We're not doing that. Okay. So I don't know. I feel perplexed. My vacation's coming up soon. And there's some ideas I do want to explore in the other game. I should probably denote this as like the local X and local Y. A simple 2D matrix. Man, this seems like so much fun. Dude, I would love to do a stream where I'm basically just acting like Dracula, minus the vampire thing, but just the aristocratic nature, the vibe. Maybe you should have like a, I don't know, stained glass keyboard or something. I love your description. What's my description again? I forgot what I put in my description. What did I put in there? Oh, I don't use AI. Or the tags. Are you talking about the tags? Game dev, Asmer, retro, CRT, nostalgia. No, I should put coding. Why is coding not first and foremost? This is what we really are about. This is who we are. This is the type of man I am. Well, yeah. So we do actually start up, because our engine does not support rotation whatsoever right now. And we're just doing some simple operations to make position and scaling happening. So switching to using an actual transformation matrix would allow for that. And I think the way, if we use the constraints we have right now, where everything is still aligned on the Z, the way we do our raycast tests would actually still work for pretty much the same with minimal implementation changes. The only thing is I'd probably want to have some specific, I have to also create the affine transformation matrix, which, or not affine, the inverse transform matrix to be able to convert from like world space, local space, so that I can like set a position in world space and have it translate correctly. Or I don't know. I probably should think about this a little bit more. We're just gonna be in Unity, I guess. What's going on here? I don't know. So, let's look at this game. My niece gave me some ideas. She play tested it this weekend. And I'm starting to have some ideas to change the game. In a very different way, though. One idea is that she wants to have buddies in the game. And I think it makes a lot of sense. Where instead of choosing a chip and have that be what causes the effect, instead, you'd have a little friend flying beside you. And she drew some buddies for the game. So I'm gonna try to get them added. But, in fact, I should probably just call this. Anyways. So, yeah, so I'm thinking about having that be the case instead. It'll be kind of cool, because then whatever buddy you have can be, like, resting over here or somewhere. Or maybe, I don't know. I need to figure out where they're going to be. Or maybe I just leave them up here and then you see a picture of your buddy over there, but... Or maybe they're resting on top of your vehicle. Maybe that'd make more sense. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. And then the other thing I want to do is change this UI. Because I don't think it quite makes sense. It doesn't communicate exactly what's going on. So I'm thinking about actually making, instead, a desk with a CRT on it, like the one you see here, right? So, because then I can do some more abstract-ish stuff and have it make sense. Hey, what's going on, Monsi? Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well, man. Yeah, I'm back. I'm not sure what we're going to be doing, though. I'm deciding what we're going to be doing, because I kind of want to get this game done, but also... I also want to work at my own pace. When I feel like it. You also have to start worrying about writing data and saving, and I haven't tested that out yet. I feel like my save system should just work out the box, but we'll see. So that's a change one for my playtest with my niece. The other thing that came up is that she actually missed... She likes better the way I did movement in the original game, where you have lanes and then you can swipe and you just move up. And I can kind of understand it, because on desktop it's fine. Controlling it is actually like this is perfectly fine, but on mobile it's quite a different story. And having a lane change thing kind of makes more sense. So the idea I'm considering is maybe have a thing where, like, we do have lanes, and acceleration only applies to the X component, but the Y component, up and down, can be more snappy. And we do have that lane snapping. The engine acceleration profile will still stay the same, so you'd still have to press over here to accelerate and everything. So your acceleration profile would be affected by that, but Y positioning would be primarily affected by would be lane snapped. Mr. Cabin, when does the 255 hour stream happen? I'm sorry. Do you mean the 256 hour stream? Not the 255 hours. That would perish the thought. I would never. I would never. Such few hours. Oh man. So I think I might prototype that today, and then maybe we'll start working on the C engine. Maybe we'll do that as a treat to myself, and we'll start implementing this transformation matrix, which would be pretty straightforward. I think, at least. I think it should be perfectly peachy. You see, it's simple. We simply multiply the matrix. And then if you want the The inverse of it? You simply Google it. Oh, I'm sorry, Kaggle, my bad. We use Kaggle in this household. Inverse matrix formula. Someone has it for me somewhere. Yes, this bad boy, I'm assuming, is correct. Splendid. Wow. Are there two chats? Yeah, there is, Monsi. There's a horizontal stream, or there's a vertical stream. So, it's alive on this channel. It's just two different streams. The people be separated. The people be divided. So this is a thing we have to do. Inverse transformation matrix. Do I even still remember how do you do this? The multiplication for this? Oh, let's if I remember correctly, CD equals x or times x. That's not x. Times x and times y. Then you'd actually be doing a times x plus b y, and this would be cx plus dy. Very simple. And that would be the product for x and y components respectively. Splendid. I feel so lonely horizontal chat. It'd be like that. I mean, today's also a quiet night. Horizontal or vertical chat can be a bit more populated at times. It's usually more populated, but we're early in the stream right now, so anything's possible. But yeah, so there's this. This is the thing I want to do for this engine. The other thing I do want to do, this coding thing. The other thing I want to do is some AVX stuff. I've been wanting to do it. It's been on my mind. I think we have our own flow class. We may as well start learning some AVX while we're at it. And make our, float. Make our float classes be a little bit faster, a little bit more accelerated. And then we can do things like, I might have to restructure things a little bit, but we'll see. What are you coding? That's what I'm trying to figure out, Elijah. We're, on the one hand, we can code on our ASCII software rendered engine in C, or I can actually work on getting this game done and getting it ready for some form of release. Well, I can release it, but it's not fun. I don't feel happy with it, especially on mobile, particularly. Mobile is a particular issue. Oh, and that's the issue too. Is like the section over here. Like, if we do the lane-based thing, you can't do this kind of environmental navigation, right? Like, you're gonna have to. So the idea I'm thinking about to allow this kind of thing to happen is that we're not gonna do a swipe gesture. We're still gonna keep this. It's just that we're gonna have it do incremental. I don't know. I just want I want to see if I can make this fun on mobile. But you know what we might do is just have a version for desktop and then make a separate version for mobile that accommodates that. Because here we're dealing with discrete inputs. Mobile, you're dealing with this. And yeah, exactly. It doesn't feel, it's very different. Unless, like, maybe I make it feel kind of like discrete where it's, nah. Do I want to give them that level of control? Yeah, but it's way more gnarly. feels a bit less less easy to control. So I don't know. I'm just lurking while setting up MHXX DLC. What is MHXX? Also, good to see you, Jocko. How to move to horizontal because the very left of the screen is cut off on my phone when viewing the vertical stream. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know. It's very weird to try to get vertical looking consistent. It's very difficult to make vertical look good. Monster Hunter Double Cross Regenerations Ultimate. Oh, I didn't know Monster Hunter had another game. Well, I mean, I never heard of that one. But then again, I'm not really a Monster Hunter guy, so maybe I'm just ignorant. Okay. Maybe I tackled this off screen. Because I think part of this is going to be some acid stuff I want to do. So maybe I'll just do it tomorrow night. And today, I just kind of experiment with, because I don't really have, there's problems. There's like a UX thing where it's like, we know there's an issue, but the solution isn't quite as clear. I think it's a better way of framing it. The solution isn't quite clear. And I kind of want to stop implementing stuff without being confident in the actual impact of what I'm implementing. So, where does that leave us? Is there anything else that needs to be implemented that doesn't require any design decisions here? There is the serialization stuff. That's straightforward, honestly. The UI rework, like for the actual presentation, is just making assets, so I think we're fine. I don't think I have to do much there. There is adding variable time goals a thing, but that's not hard to do at all. We can do some cooler shaders for the actual transitions from levels, because right now there's only like a black and white speed line thing, which I actually have that's not the way it's supposed. That's not the final idea. There's supposed to be more cooler effects happening, but that might be an off-stream just grind through assets thing as well. There might be some shader codes. There will be shader code, but it's very minor shader code. So yeah, maybe we don't. Because what else needs to be done here? Nothing that's really that interesting that's worth. I don't think it's interesting to worth streaming. We get to the end of the level. Yeah, so that black and white thing would be changed to something else. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna let this sit in the back. I want to marmalade. I want to let this think for a little bit, so we're gonna work on this. Hey, what's going on, Handler Bottle? Hey, I just wanna start programming my own video game in Unity and also programming in general. Can you give me any tips? Tips. I mean, you're working in Unity. You're working with C#. So you're working already in a statically typed language. That's good. I don't really know, man. I mean, there's the simple stuff like don't use find. That's not great. You should not do that. You shouldn't rely on calling find to get a component of a particular type. That's very bad performance-wise. Aside from that, I don't know. I guess it would have to be more contextual. Yeah, I'm sorry if I don't have anything better than that. Use Rider is a great tool. I know most people use Visual Studio, but I like Rider a lot. But you're using it's like your first game. Oh, here's a simple one. Learn how to use F12. Okay, you know, actually that's more important for like using someone else's code base and understanding how they do things. I mean, it's useful in your own code base though. Like F12 is super, and as you learn how to program, it's super handy to be able to navigate. I'm pretty sure Visual Studio uses F12 out the box. But if I go to here and if I go to Writer, this is kind of like it's an IDE kind of like Visual Studio. I can like navigate to the definition of things. So I can go to here and do like, a Visual Studio would be F12. In fact, it's F12 here too, I believe. No, it's Control close bracket. And you see how it takes me to like this place? And I can kind of just keep navigating throughout the code base and just read what the definition of these things are. Super convenient, especially if you don't know where you're looking. It's cool too, because if you want to, you can, I mean, it may not be as beneficial, but you could very well like even navigate into like Unity specific classes like mono behavior. It's not going to give you as much big revelations, but yeah, I mean, it's a cool thing to be able to do. What else for like Unity? Tips. There's some useful classes in Unity called scriptable objects. Those are worth looking at. And whatchamacallit? Yeah, check those out. Scriptable objects are cool. And avoid multiple levels of inheritance. Actually, you know what? No. If you're learning programming, you should do that and learn why it's a bad thing. Because one thing to like never do something because people say it's a bad thing, but you never experience it, so you never have like, you don't have a first-hand reason why that is bad. So jumping on the OOP bandwagon and like ultra going into multiple tiers of inheritance is a great way to understand just why that's painful for a lot of people. You should add random quick quack noises for some kind of player action. There's actually an idea I have, namely, where like I can. So there's an idea of having different types of engines, right? But they don't have to all be actual engines. So one of the ones I had planned was like it's gonna be a hamster wheel that's like rotating some kind of like fan that's blowing bubbles from a thing. And that's the thing that's moving you forward under the hood. And then you'd be able to hear the dumb hamster sounds coming from there. You know, that reminds me of how my wood shop teacher would put on workplace accident videos when we had downtime in class. That sounds like a great way to learn about workplace safety. That sounds like a fantastic way to learn about that. Yeah, nothing's gonna teach you about safety more than that. Is it just like reenactments, or do you actually, was your teacher putting on like illegal videos of like a dude getting his arm chopped off by an industrial machine? By a miter saw or something. A miter saw or something. Okay, where do we have my transform information? Because I know we store it somewhere. Here we go. So we have this. Yeah, this is no longer going to be the case. I have to think though, because I kind of want to structure this a little bit different. Are we using this at all? Because we're storing it as like a array of structs. But the way this works in memory, I actually want to kind of re-architect this a little bit and do like an AOSOA type thing. In fact, I might want to have this defined somewhere else. I have this matrix of floats. I don't know why oh, I know why. Because I want it to line up for the objects. Yeah. Yeah. I understand why I'm doing things kind of the way I'm doing it now. Yeah, I may try to structure this a little bit different. And having these be discrete things, because then this is now going to become like this was like a world space position, but now this will be a local space position. And then scale. Do we actually have to store the matrix, or could we reconstruct it every single frame based off of this information and do the appropriate multiplication based off of that? 'Cause that's kind of what I'm thinking about doing. And I'm assuming that would produce the correct stuff. No point in becoming fluent if you don't know how to make anything with it. What's going on? A 2D platformer, I like to learn to be fluent in programming. No point in becoming fluent if you don't know how to make anything with it. I mean, that's how you become fluent, though, is by making stuff in it. Sweet cheeks. Or no, I think your name is something different. Yeah, I mean, Handlebottle, that's how you learn, dude. That's how I learned, is by just developing stuff. And then, like, as you understand, like, a language, you're not contending with the language itself, but rather now it's about your fundamental design skills. So I think it's perfectly fine I think it's actually completely necessary to learn a language first and get comfortable and fluent with it. I think there's people who have become too I know for me, I used to get overwhelmed by that because I wasn't sure about there was like it's very easy to get overwhelmed and you're not sure if it's like I don't know, there's like too many unknowns at any given time, right, that distract you. But the more things you eliminate, the more you can start focusing on the core stuff. And I think there's some people who just operate like that. But then there's also people who just think in a systemic way, right? Or develop that skill in like some other field or whatever. And they have the right idea for how to architect systems. So the language is not really of big consequence. So I think in some ways those skills are orthogonal to each other. But if you're working in programming, I think, or if you want to do some programming stuff, I think getting comfortable with the language is a nice way to eliminate distractions as you develop that skill set for systems. What's going on, Syndicate? Yeah, Syndicate. Those are the two ways it can be in this world. Hi, what's going on, Cindy? Glad to see you here. Hope all is well. C#, I know. I mean, that's why I kind of don't want to even work on this game right now. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't want to do the C#, man. I had a sad moment at work this past Friday where, like, I was working on a big feature that required me to actually force C# to be C, and I actually had to write some C DLLs and interop with that too. And it was great. I was like the most joyful I've ever been. And then my review got approved and it got merged, and now I'm back to working in C#. This actual normal C#. So tragic, so tragic. You hate to see it. Mr. Captain is cracking up. That's funny. Is C# annoying? I never used it. It's just the difference between using like I mean, it's not just a high level versus a low level language, but it's like and it's not just the C# thing. It's that the class of problems I'm dealing with become different. With C#, I'm dealing more with architecture. Like, it's not just that, right? Because you're dealing with architecture in C as well. But like, when I'm forced to do C-like things, it's usually because I'm dealing with performance. And it's fun to tackle performance problems. That's one thing. The second thing is, I get to have more control over memory, and I actually enjoy doing that, right? Whereas C#, things feel kind of like it feels like there's a separation between what's actually going on. And I know what's going on under the hood. Like, I know when, things are getting allocated to the heap versus not and whatever, right? But it's just different. It just feels different. And a lot of times I'm just like, it's not as fun. So, scale. Do I have costs and stuff? We should probably just get angles, don't we? There's edge cases we're gonna have to deal with at some point. We'll deal with them later. Feels like scripting? Yeah, it is. What's going on, Absolute Create? Yo, what's going on? Actually, wait, I know. Your profile picture looks like Kevin's profile picture in Discord, but it's also really small, so I can't be 100% certain. Memory managing in C#? Yeah. I mean, there is, right? So in C# you can do unsafe, and that's why I was doing half of my work. Most of my work was in unsafe C#, So you can just declare, like, for example, I can say, hey, within the player, we're doing a public unsafe void, I don't know, update that's taking in a pointer. Okay, let's say like a player pointer or something. And then you can just do stuff with that, right? What's it saying? Of size of type player. Oh yeah, it's a managed type. It's mad about that. But you can do stuff with this. Do I have, what's an unmanaged thing I have? Okay, whatever, we can make it data type. Of course, it needs to have a public accessor. Like, you do a bunch of stuff, like, I don't know, what's contextual to what I'm doing before. I mean, I was doing a lot of volume of collection of things. So actually, something that's a pattern that kept emerging time and time again is that you do, like, I don't know, this, and then you do, like, span of, like, I don't know. I do stack Alex a lot, because that's always faster and nicer. And some amount. But unmanaged in C# is different, right? Because you have to contend with the garbage collector. So like let's say I wasn't stack allocating this and I instead did a new thing and it was allocated to the heap, right? You have to be. The thing that happens is that the garbage collector can run at any given moment. And if the garbage collector runs, let's say you had the data allocated here, garbage collector runs and reorganizes data, and now that allocation got moved over here. So you can't just have a pointer to like this data array and do some operations on it. So you have to pin it in some way, and a way you can do that is do like this fixed keyword, and we're gonna do a data pointer d equals and then 0, address of a at 0, and then this tells C#, hey, we're using this for some unsafe stuff, so don't move this block of memory here. And then you can do whatever kind of like operations you want to do. You can do whatever pointer operations you have in mind. But yeah, like it's fun to work at this level, and it feels like I'm doing C, but you know, there's still some more changes to that. The other thing you can do is that, and I ended up having to do it for part of this project as well, is actually you can write a DLL in native C, and then C# has a way to like import foreign functions from a DLL written in C++ or whatever language, right? Or native language. Actually, it also supports, it's fine, any language, right? And you can do like, what was it, public static void. So like for example, if I have this function here, I have this float to position get world space object reference, right? You can say like it's a pointer. Let's say it's a reference thing. I don't know. So in C# you can say, hey, I'm declaring a public static extern function. I think that is extern, yeah. And it's gonna have like a float, it's gonna return a float2 pointer, and it's called get, what was it? It's a position get world, I don't know, something like that. And this static function takes in this case, O, which is what object reference is here, right? And then you simply just say, hey, oh, this is also an unsafe one. So I can actually do float pointers like that, raw float pointers. C# doesn't like that. And then you do DLL import and then specify the name of the the actual DLL that's going to contain this function. And all of a sudden now C code you wrote can be called from here and you're just good to go. Do you have to be that explicit in C#? Yeah, you have to, dude. It's tragic. It's tragic. Because like if you don't say stack alloc right here, then C#, and this is part of what's like, this kind of sucks, right? Is that C# just wants you to just heap allocate everything. Everything is heap allocated. If you have a class, doesn't matter. It's heap allocation. It's gonna be heap allocated. If you have a struct, it's probably not gonna be heap allocated unless like there's something that requires it to be boxed. In which case, congratulations, your struct got heap allocated. Like, things just get heap allocated like that, man. So, yeah, you have to do stack alloc. You have to call stack alloc for allocating things to the stack explicitly. Or like you're creating a new struct, I think it also just does that. Like the C# has something called unmanaged. So you can say like, let's say I do declare a public void do thing, and it takes in a generic T and does something with it, right? So we can declare a constraint on what T can be, and we can say it's unmanaged. So where T is an unmanaged value. And what this tells C# is that, okay, the only valid things can pass into here are unmanaged objects. That includes ints, floats, chars, structs, because structs are considered unmanaged. So if I had, like, for example, another function, or actually we could just do a recursive thing, whatever. You can call do thing, and we can pass in 12, and it's gonna be fine with it. Are you mad? Why? Am I wrong? Is not assigned to parameter. Unmanaged? So I can't pass in. Am I dumb? What? I thought ints and primitives were fine. Oh, because I have to make it explicit in the generic. There. Okay, there we go. I was using the T. Yeah, I'm right. So I can call do thing with a float. I can call it with an integer. I can call it with like a byte. That's also a primitive. I can also create a new struct, the one we declared down there. So I can do a new data, and that's going to be fine. These are all legal. But if I were to call do thing with a class, such as, I don't know, a new list, no. Now it's mad. It's mad. So, yeah, so you can call that with, so you can do, you have access to more tools with unmanaged. But let's say like, so that goes back to the whole stack alloc thing. Things with fixed data sizes you can like stack alloc. But usually stack alloc is kind of just for spans. So like, I don't think I can do this, for example. It's not going to be happy with that. Usually you're doing stack allocs with span data types. Because as you notice over here, I'm using a span container. This is basically like, you can think about it kind of as an array. Really, it's like a pointer with a size associated with it. If I tried making this an array, it's not going to be happy about that. So I can only do stack allocs with this keyword with spans. There's probably other cases, but that's all I got right now. Did you learn this from books, or did you look these up? I learned it on the job. This stuff, you get privy to it. Someone mentions it here and there, and then you search up like, okay, how do you use stack alloc? And then you say, okay, that's cool, and then you keep it in your back pocket, and eventually a circumstance pops up where it's like, hey, maybe I should try using this. This seems like the perfect thing to use in this situation. The keyboard. Here you go. I got you, man. Here's the keyboard I'm using. No, I spelled it wrong. Let me catch up. My bad, guys. Cozy, yo. The evil GC. Yup, GC, dude. Whoa, you rock. Thank you, man. I'm just starting to learn the language of code. Code is great, man. Code is fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Dumb thought. Technically, every time we use a noun, it's an object reference. That is true. We are referencing an object. Unless you're doing, I don't know. I guess what do you constitutes an object? And see, that's a slippery slope, because if we start asking what constitutes an object, that's how you start trying to model reality, and then you start having thoughts like, hey, oh, I accidentally did my control right on chat, my bad. But yeah, that's how you end up going, like, that's how you start doing some deranged OOP architecture of nonsense complexity. That was dumb. No, it's not dumb. I'm just saying, I'm like, all right, that is true. But where does this take us? Where does this take us? But yeah, that's your crash course on some C#, some unsafe C#, and how you can do some fun stuff there. And also make sure you use GCC. Also, if anyone use Burst from Unity, because there's another way to do native stuff. So I showed you two ways to do unsafe native-ish like C code in Unity, which is one is just using the unsafe keyword and just saying, hey, I'm a big boy, I know what I'm about, let me just write C code for the most part. The second one is like extern, and where you're calling a DLL that contains native code. The other options in Unity specifically is you can use burst compilation, where basically you create a job. There's a package from Unity called, what is it called? I forgot. Is it like collections or something? Unity. Burst job. So Unity has something called a job system. But then you can do, use something called a burst compiler, which compiles your job into native code. So it's much faster, but there's constraints in how you design and architect things. But it's cool because you can not only have your jobs be executed as native code, you can also parallelize them on your CPU. So it's not like a compute buffer or a compute shader that's being executed on your GPU. This is a parallelized multi-threaded job that's happened on your CPU. And it's significantly faster than doing it on as a regular C# script. The con, though, is that you have to architect things in a very, very particular way. I mean, it's not crazy. I mean, it's pretty particular, but like, for example, you have to implement this iJob interface, and it's one function. It's called execute. And there's actually different interfaces you can call or inherit from. So this one is just a simple job where it's just going to execute everything in these brackets, one after the other. And there's other ones like iJob Parallel 4, where you can actually execute on a bunch of things in parallel, basically kind of treating your CPU like a GPU. So that's one thing. The other constraint is that for these native jobs, you can't use normal C# structures in here. I think the only thing you can use is primitives, and even then, not all primitives, because I ran into this. They don't support chars for some reason. They say they support chars, they actually don't. They don't support it. They lied. Or maybe that's the newest version from the modern Unity. Either way, it's not supported. They lied. So, but yeah, this is the third way you get native-ish code and speed. Native burst job. And that's a package Unity has. And this opens a door for a lot of weird stuff because of a lot of weird stuff. Also, something I should have mentioned at the very top, be careful when you do unsafe, because like if I go in Unity right now and I go into this function and I say, hey dude, float A equals, I don't know, 1 divided by 0. Let's just compile and run that and just see what happens in the editor. Let's just see what happens. So this runs. If I pause it, console. Did it not just? I'm sorry. Let me check something. Yeah, happens on awake. Let's just assume it didn't compile. Let me try running that again. This is gonna be super fun, guys. So this is an error that happens in the normal C# land, right? Okay, I guess it's not happening. I guess it's actually just valid. Okay, I thought there was an exception for divide by 0, but I guess not. So we're gonna do this instead. I'm gonna say, hey buddy, we're gonna make a array of bools, and it's gonna equal a new one of like size, I don't know, 10. And then we're gonna access a negative value from bools. Cool. So we can just do this. So that's not right. You shouldn't be able to access with a negative index, right? So if I run this, come on, run. There you go. So the game is still running, but something's clearly gone wrong. And if I go over here, oops, index out of range exception. So sure, something bad happened, but the game still tried to keep running. Things went bad, but it still kept trying to chug along. Now look what happens when I do an unsafe function called die. And I'm gonna yoink this code, put it over here, and we're gonna call die. Cool. So it's unsafe, and let me make sure it's using some kind of unsafe functionality so that it doesn't. I think it should keep it in, but I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna try to optimize in some dumb way. So this is essentially going to be the same thing. One second. Can I actually get the correct thing? Where is the ampersand? Am I losing it? There we go. And it's going to be B pointer. I'm just going to do B pointer. Okay, so this is same. It's kind of essentially the same thing, right? We're still trying to index with a negative value. So look what happens when I try doing this in an unsafe block. Look what happens when we execute. We get an error in an unsafe block of code once this finishes compiling. Let's make sure this compiled. What do you think is going to happen, guys? I press run. Oh boy. I can't wait to see the game run. Wait, what? Oh wait, I didn't call the function, did I? Did I call the function? No, I did call the function. What? That's super strange. Okay, it's compiling again automatically, so... Yeah, that was weird. I guess it just didn't compile. So let me just make sure that it did do that, and then we're gonna try this out again. Alright guys, let's see what happens when that function runs. Oh my goodness, did it really just run? That is so weird. It shouldn't. Or is it an exception? Huh. Well, isn't that strange? Okay, let me just try this. 1 second, guys. The first time I'm actually kind of befuddled by an exception error not happening. Is it because I'm doing unsafe that it just allows that access outside of bounds? I'm gonna have to try finding a different way to cause the error to happen. Ah, there we go. But still running though. And it gave an actual normal exception. Wow. This is better than other cases. So what I wanted to show you is that usually if there's an exception or something bad happens in unsafe, it hard crashes the application. That is what normally happens. Like no warning, no error, no logging, none of that. The editor just crashes. But yeah. It didn't do that. It actually just kept trucking despite the exception, which is kind of weird. So I'm not sure if it's like because I use a fix function, maybe I have to try getting some other type of error. What's the error I can get happening in unsafe that shows the hard crashing? Divide by 0 didn't work last time. That's the thing, though. I mean, we're gonna try it, but let me see. Or I wonder if it's a native burst thing and not just an unsafe thing. Or maybe I just need to make awake also unsafe or something. Oh, stop. Yeah, this is actually strange. Where is the code here? Or is it only on builds? I don't know, actually. I'm pretty sure I've encountered this, though, where in editor, it hard crashes. But I don't think that makes a difference, honestly. Let me just do something here so that it actually says the unsafe keyword is needed, but oh, it's not gonna compile because of that. Cannot take the address of a managed type. Tragic. Okay, whatever. Okay, what if I dereference a null pointer then? Let's do that. Let's just pack a bunch of just bad things here. You dereference a null pointer. And see if it works or doesn't work. Legacy or latest input system? I use both at the same time, legitimately, for this project. Legacy is easy for just prototyping or testing stuff out real quick. The new input system is more robust. Dude, I'm like actually surprised. It's actually catching this here. Well, that's actually kind of nice to know. So maybe I wonder if it's actually just a native burst thing where that goes wrong. I don't have burst installed in this project, so I'm not gonna find out, but that's good to know. So unsafe is not the issue. It's unsafe plus burst, I think. Actually, no, because a burst, I've done native burst stuff and it doesn't hard crash either. Unless it's like a build thing. That would be my guess. Yeah. Alright, we learned something new. Apparently you can actually totally use unsafe and it's gonna have, it's gonna deal with handle errors pretty well. And not actually hard crash the application. At least in these cases I tested out. Where is the thing? So JK guys, go out there, use unsafe C#. Don't worry with, use unsafe C# with reckless abandon. Don't worry about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. Yeah, I have to check though. Maybe it's a thing where that only happens in builds or something. Either way, it's bad, dude. We'll make a QA out of you yet at Cozy. A QA? Like a QA engineer? Like a testing guy? I'm high-fiving your wave. To hear that. Imagine you just leave it there up until release date and ship it as is. Yeah, dude. Yeah, new players, don't worry about the divide by zero. Let's go on Torino. Labs LLC. Go, do compile error crime for Cozy Cabin. Yes, write crimes against humanity. Write poorly optimized code. Please, guys, do that. Actually, the bar's too low for that. It's too easy to do that. That's all we do. Okay, so we have our angle, scale, and then we're gonna do this transformation matrix. So we have to also get our float 2. Actually, it's a float 3. Local position is going to be equal to s object dot position. I should really just call it positions. It's weirding me out to just say object dot position O. It's weird. I don't know. Anyways, it's fine. So we're gonna do angle for all of these. Okay, plus by, which is going to be negative sign, angle, and does this have to be multiplied by scale as well? I think it actually has to be. Maybe not. I don't know. I think it should be fine actually. I mean, we'll find out when we test the results. And this is going to be sine. This is going to be cosine. We're going to do no scale on this one, as far as I'm aware. And then this one's going to be scale times cosine. Right, we haven't multiplied. We just input the value from the matrix. You also have to multiply by. Which multiplication is commutative, so I actually don't have to do all these parentheses. I could just very well keep parentheses only for the terms. Local. Okay. We're good there. Come back here. Oops. Oh my goodness. So we do the same thing here. Yeah, I think we're good here. Cool, and that should produce the final like world space matrix. But we also have to do the inverse transform to be able to get a yeah, because if we're gonna do because we're doing a ray tracing thing, right? So we have to be able to take at least the origin point of the ray and actually convert it to what I'm thinking. Or do we actually? Yeah, we do. And we have to convert it into local space, so which means you have to also have a matrix for producing the inverse of these. Yeah, we're not doing a pointer. Straight up just doing value type. Position. See, I'd like to do function overloading here, but it's not going to work. We're in C, we don't get that luxury. That's the one thing that does hurt. Yeah, we'll see. What's going on, Sass? Hope you guys are doing well today. But yeah, we had a fun little detour there in C# land, right? Maybe I'll go back to it. I don't know. So, right. Honestly, I almost want to because this is kind of hard to digest a little bit. So I almost want to create these, assign these values to the matrix, like A, and I mean we can be a little bit more. We can use other naming convention, but we can just stick with this dumb convention I have, which makes sense to me at least in my brain. Because then, the matrix multiplication we're doing over there would make more sense. And also, I can be a little bit more sure about everything I did here being correct. Because then all of a sudden, this just becomes A times position.x, which, it's easy to cross-reference with what we wrote up there. And this would simply become B. Wow. Splendid. Oh my goodness, I can't type. And then this would be simply just sine, angle, and D would be cos, angle times scale. Which, to stay consistent, would actually multiply it over here. Maybe I'll space it this way. That looks a little pretty, right? That looks a little aesthetic, as the kids say. And then this becomes C, and this becomes D. And now look at that. Is this not more pleasing to the eye, more digestible? Splendid. And then with these definitions here, we can do simple conversions. So taking the object, taking the world position, we have this matrix here, and then we have to construct the inverse matrix and then do our multiplication, which I had to Google because I probably learned it at some point, probably not, I don't know. Either way, I just need it. And this seems very convenient, so I'm hoping this is actually just works. And it's kind of like the matrix flipped around and then mirrored. Or flipped on the X and Y and then inverted the diags. AD 1 over AD minus BC. Is that correct? AD? Okay. So we're gonna have a variable called coefficient, and it's simply gonna be divided by AD minus BC. Yeah. I should probably just trust the compiler to do this correctly, but I simply just don't, so I always explicitly group things with parentheses as one does, and then we're gonna return our product. Actually, what we're gonna do here, because this only produces our inverse matrix, which we then have to multiply it by the point. So I might just do another, like a I, and then a bi, and then ci, and so forth, with the corrected value, which is gonna be coefficient times, what was it, d yeah, I'm gonna keep referencing this, negative b negative c, and then a. We're gonna see if this works, guys. This is gonna be a process of discovery for everyone here. I am not the expert. I'm a man just trying to learn, as maybe many of you are, or at least some of you are. We're gonna see if this works out. What's going on, Ty? Quite a few peeps in the chat tonight, I know. Glad to have you guys here. Hopefully all are relaxing and chilling and enjoying yourselves. And if you have questions, feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to go on a little diversion. Okay. So we yoink this. And we do CI, BI, DI, and instead of L position, we're reusing our world position. Or I can abbreviate to world W position for simplicity. And this should contain our corrected everything. What is he coding right now? So we have this what do I call it? Game.application. So I've been working on this simple ASCII rendering game engine that renders everything in ASCII, and it's not using it's a software rendered thing, right? That's using the lighting system, but I can use a different shader. And we're doing like a ray tracing thing where like we have rays in the camera and we test the rays against the stuff in the scene, and then we get the shader information, run the fragment shader, and get the resultant color of the pixel that should be rendered in the terminal. And that's how we're doing rendering. And that's all cool and everything. But before, I've only been using just simply position and scale to define the orientation of an object. So objects are always aligned correctly. Like they're always aligned with the grid. So you couldn't rotate them whatsoever. You can scale them, so you can make them small and big, and you can position them in the world, but you can't really rotate them at all. And now I'm adding rotation, and the way I'm doing that is by introducing a transform matrix and having positions instead be local positions. So we're adding this simple matrix to the data that we have for our objects here. So before we only had position and scale. Now we also have angle. And now when we do array traces, we can transform our arrays into like this local space of the object and test it there, which will allow for actual correct orientation of the object. So if we rotate them, that should be represented there. So that's what we're doing right now, man. So we've added angle. We've added two functions that do this like matrix math. So one function that gets the world space of an object, and right now objects have like this is a local position. We can talk about what that means. But yeah, and it converts that into its world position. And we also have a companion function to local space, which takes in the world position of an object and converts it into the local space of an object by constructing the inverse transformation matrix. So hopefully that gives some clarification. This is one of like many different little engine projects I've done. And yeah, it'll be fun to work with this. So we've done matrix stuff for like the other actual traditionally rendered projects, but all the matrix stuff is implemented for you. So it's fun to actually try implementing it yourself and learn some stuff from it. It'll also be a good excuse to like start learning some AVX stuff whenever we cross that bridge. But right now I'm implementing things in a very naive fashion, and then once we start having the need or want to have better performance, we're going to start crossing that bridge and how we might change the architecture of it. So, you know, even the way we have our structure of arrays, we could potentially change that to instead be, especially if we end up doing the AVX stuff, we might want to actually try doing the AOSOA, array of structs of arrays type thing, and then introduce some specific structs that are going to be size with respect to like the cache line. But that's later down the line, all right? We're going to see how things work, and then we're going to go from there, dude. And when we do that, then we'll turn on the Bach, the Bach music, and then we'll be actually super up and up. We're going to be super refined people here. We're going to be ultra refined. We're going to be so tasteful. It's going to be beautiful, dude. It's going to be so beautiful. Yeah, right now this is unrefined. Okay, this is a little stinky. This is something a peon would program. But it's okay. Right now we're programming peons. It's okay. We're on a quest to learn and get better. And you gotta start as a level 0 mafia, dude. Mafia goon, and then eventually level up into a mafia boss. So we wrote these functions. We haven't tested it. We're gonna figure out how this works. or we're gonna try implementing it into our little simple ray test thing, which is really generous to call it a ray test. I mean, it's acting like that, but it's also working under a lot of constraints to make that the case. So now we're gonna start adding support for different orientations, and then eventually we'll try doing like an actual better ray intersection test for like arbitrary ray directions. Because right now it's assuming the ray is, it's assuming the object is still normal to the direction of the camera. And not only that, but that each individual ray shooting from the camera are all parallel to one another in orthographic projection. If I decide to do a non-orthographic graphic projection and have rays, or have the camera be rotated in arbitrary angles, then, you know, we're gonna have to have much more robust intersection tests. But like I said, we're starting from the bottom, and we're gonna build up to that. Maybe, probably. Long time no see. I'm glad to see you. Welcome back. Cannot mess with me. What language are you learning, Kakaru? I've only just started coding. Are you saying you only just started coding, or you're only using JS and started coding? Been going back and forth with myself with where the world is right now regarding coding. I remember back in 2011 in high school, the public encouraged everyone to learn, but now the kids are afraid AI has that covered. I mean, it doesn't. Here's what I'll tell you, right? If you use like, you can only reach peak coding by actually learning stuff and doing things the old kind of hard way manually on your own, right? And it's harder, but it allows you to reach higher peaks than like AI can do, right? There's that. There's something my coworker was telling me today where he was like, yeah, you know, because the things he's doing are very like cutting edge, like legitimately cutting edge in technology, right? In computer graphics and a lot of that stuff, right? So like, he's talking about his relationship with it, and he's like, yeah, you know, Claude is kind of a coward because I tell it to do something and it's like, no, that's too hard, or that's like deranged and whatever. And he's like, yeah, but I have the knowledge and the belief of this technical decision and how to implement it. And if you don't have that, which you only get that by actually like having experience programming stuff and like diving into the weeds and whatever. You can't like bully AI into doing something excellent, right? Or artisanal as far as coding is concerned. And like, you know, and it's partly like what's trained on it, because the really most excellent code that's out there is probably not public or open source, right? It's stuff that's probably proprietary or hidden away in like a private repo or self-hosted repo or whatever, right? That they're not trained with. So like, yeah, there's always a need for people who want to actually like dive deep and build some actual intuition, which then leads to like wisdom as far as the technical stuff is concerned, right? And you only really get that by working on projects and just grinding on it, man. And also just learning like crazy. Now, as far as why do I have this sample BMP here? That's not supposed to be here. Am I even using this? I shouldn't be using this. Yeah, we're getting rid of you. I think you're in the actual shader class. Never mind. So I can get rid of you safely. Let's see if this compiles just as is, first of all. So hopefully that's of some I don't know, consolidation or comfort. And of course, like, AI can't take liability for systems. It doesn't have, like, it takes the shortcuts for a lot of things. And a lot of times when you're architecting systems, let's say you're not even the cutting edge, but just architecting systems, right? There's things that are not convenient to do, but have to be done for future foresight. And like, if you're blindly letting or even if you're doing like the plan mode or whatever with Claude, like, they'll take they will take the shortcut unless you actually do the architecting and like specify exactly what needs to be done. But yeah, for me the line is I'm kind of on one extreme, and then it's people. It feels like all the programmers are like trying to find where the line is for them as far as using this stuff, and I think I'm super anti using it. So it's I may be blinded, but at the same time, like, I'd rather invest my time in getting better as opposed to investing into becoming independent on this tool. 52. Okay, here we go. This is the wrong place. It's supposed to be in session data, isn't it? Here we go. We don't need this struct definition, actually, now that I think about it. And that hopefully gets rid of one of those things. Yep. 51. Something with angle. Capital float, that's why. Your lowercase primitive. Which sounds like a insult. Why didn't you return my calls? Because you're a lowercase primitive. That's why. You don't deserve my call. Brother. Alright, it's not a struct as well. Yeah. Wow. Lowercase primitive and you're not a struct. Wow. The girls are right. I should never talk to you. They were right. Okay, you're mad for some reason. Why are you mad? Undeclared first usage. Right, because these functions are happening before the actual declaration. That'll do it. Would that do it? It would do it, but yeah, we only have the object definitions. We actually haven't declared their existence yet, which happens right there. There we go. And then, yeah, we have the raycast stuff there. Yeah, so we're just gonna paste these bad boys here. And we'll just do something aesthetically distinct so I can actually know where we are in the code. I'll probably separate this into its own file, but yeah. I stumbled upon your live, been trying to get my BF into coding for the longest. He does AV. He's done it in the live event side and now on the support side for college. Do you think AV is any good? I mean, yeah, it depends, right? There's a lot of variability, but there's always consistent work for like live stuff. One of the people I mentored in college, he was initially trying to do game dev stuff, right? And he was specifically going for audio and game dev, but he eventually started doing AV work. And after a while, he got work for I don't know if I want to say the name of the company, but he got work for a big company doing only AV stuff, and it's worked out very well for him. He seems to be working pretty comfortably, or at least living very comfortably doing it. So there's definitely good stuff there, but you're gonna have to you just need to get experience in a variety of different things, right? Because AV for live, there's different types of AV for events, right? Not only live events, but there's even sub differences there in how they architect stuff. Some of them is very simple. You're just using like analog mixing boards, maybe snakes and stuff like that, and you're dealing with routing XLR cables and whatnot, and working maybe a mixing board. Other ones can be much more sophisticated, where you actually have to deal with like audio servers and stuff like that and whatnot, and those are kind of pricey. Though the way you're gonna get your experience is by just getting a gig that has you working with that kind of stuff. But yeah, functions. But yeah, there's possibilities in there. I think there's quite a bit of work there, and honestly, like probably more reliable work than programming, at least in this climate for right now. Because people are trying their darndest to automate programming, and regardless of the result with that, that's still something companies are trying to do, though they're starting to fail more and more, and now they're starting to outlaw the usage of it. But AV is not one of those things, because someone's got to physically go and plug in the XLR cable into your snake. Someone's got to position that SM57 or whatever. But it depends on where you're at too. I think location's very much a big thing, because the type of AV, like if you can get like AV within like the space industry or something, or like, you know, or on contractual basis or whatever, right? Like big companies or big industries, then that's great. But if you're a place where like the only AV gigs you have are just like, I don't know, local coffee shops or whatever, then you're probably not going to get that same variety of experience that you'd probably want to have. But that's my, like, I'm not I did audio engineering briefly and in a very small capacity, so I can't really speak too much about it. I think the closest thing I could really give some more insight about is more like audio programming, but that's a different thing. Adrian, what's going on? You unstruct declared primitive. Yeah, syndicate. The new what's the word? Diminutive. I don't want to say slur, because that's like the connotations of that is too aggressive and strong. So I guess diminutive is like the accurate word, but that feels like a nerd. Like I don't. Saying that, it doesn't feel like I feel like I got like a adenoids or something to say that. A new diminutive just dropped. Whoa. Did you just hurl a diminutive at me? How dare you? I'll have you know that I have a backpack full of chess pieces, and I'm not afraid to start throwing them. Okay, what am I doing? Right, get world space position. Yeah, we have these organized. Okay, we can try building. It's still mad at me. Why are you mad at me? 119. I don't even read the error messages half the time. I just go to the place and try to figure out, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Was it the fact that I declared there's a struct here? Is that why you're mad at me? Nope. Oh. Objects. Nope. Types when initializing type float using type struct float 3. Okay. Oh, right, because you're position. Maybe that is required. Nope, you're still mad at me. Why are you being so cold to me? I am referring to s_objects. Is that not to your liking, my dear? Programmer's remorse. Pejorative, there you go. Pejorative is better. Oh, bug cozy, not big cozy. I don't know what big and cozy would entail. I'm sorry, what? Who said big cozy? With the vernacular support, yes, that's exactly what I want. Pejorative. I love the little nerd voice. It's fun to pull that out. It's fun. It's always fun to do that. I think it's fun too, because it's like I mean, let's be honest, right? I really am. That's just me. We're mocking me. We're mocking middle school me. Who used to show up with my little Game Maker laptop and be like, you know, geeking out about Launch Octopus or something. Oh, that's crunchy. My bad, guys. I forgot it's crunchy. Okay, yeah, right. We're trying to figure something out here, right? At 121. So you guys are fine. And we're calling scale is a float 3. Oh, that makes things a little bit more saucy, if you will. A little bit more spicy, because now that's going to be fine. But now the way we're accessing this is not so cool. So now it's not enough to simply just do scale. We have to do scale.x and scale.y. And then we build. It's mostly fine except for 138. That's okay, because we simply just got to add a plural there. And everywhere else as well, apparently. And of course, scale is actually a float 3, which means we also have to do the .x and the .y. Wowzers. Okay. And we're good there. So we do build, fantastic. And I can run it, but it's not gonna really be a great test, because nothing's using those functions. Which, by the way, I'm not quite happy with them, but whatever. It's fine. Alright, pardon me guys, but I gotta get another set of nuts. I mean that literally as well. Don't read into that. Splendid. Okay, so let's go to our RAID test. RAID test camera. Calling this function above here. Yep, this raycast function, which is kind of long, but that's okay. So what are we doing here? We have to establish where these hit points are happening. My goodness, that is crunchy. So let's just say this is still world space, right? So we're iterating through objects, fantastic. We ignore ones that are reserved, beautiful. We go, hey buddy. We load up the current object's position, scale, all that fun stuff. So we can do operations in local space. My bad. But this is not going to work because we're using origin.x and origin.y, and that is world space. So what we really need to do is we need to do a struct float 2 position get to local space. We're going to pass in our object reference, which is I. And this is going to result in our local space origin. Ooh, very nice. Okay. So we declare float 2. Yeah, that seems about right to me. And then we can just yoink these bad boys and replace it with origin with L origin. Fantastic. Love to see it. calculate a hit. Yes, we do. I'll come back to legendary clip quote. Oh my god. Huzzah! It's Morgan. Morgan. Say hi to Morgan, everyone here. Morgan's the OG. Morgan, she's just been here since like the beginning, dude. Since like when we were a little tiny baby channel. And we used to get like 2 views. And one of them was me and one of them was Morgan. Actually 3 views because my boy Terrell, always in there. The prodigal child has returned. Welcome back, Morgan. Hope all is well. Hope your dog is doing good too. Oh, what's going on, Sia? Everyone's just popping in. What's going on, Sia? Are you flexing? Yeah, I'm flexing these these Japanese peanuts bought from the local corner store. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really snackish. I'm a bit peckish right now. A little bit peckish. Hope you're doing well, Sia. Hopefully I'm imagining you're doing 3D modeling work right now. Right now, I imagine you're in your studio wearing like very regal clothing with like a fine ornamental keyboard and stylus, and you're concocting a magnum opus. Salutations and courage. My dog has finally learned what sleep is. Beautiful. And a polite extended greeting to you, Syndicate. Yep. Alright, I'm sorry guys. I'm gonna stop eating. I was a bit peckish, but we have returned. I believe I've been satiated, so now we're gonna go back to implementing raid tests, and then eventually it's funny because we're gonna do I'm gonna the day we do AVX stuff, I'm gonna turn on the Bach. I'm gonna turn on the Bach, and it's gonna be the most. I'm gonna have a wine glass that's gonna have Saratoga seltzer water, and it's just gonna be. Yes. Yes. Yes, we shall not be doing this simple dot product operation. No, sir. We shall be doing _MM, I don't know, some instruction. Yes. Look at that optimizations. Wow, we condensed this entire function into one cycle. Let me consult the Intel AVX instruction set. Yes. Indubitably. Yes. Yes, AVX D family. Precisely the function I was looking for. _MM256 ABS EPI 8. Yes, how could I have forgotten you, my friend? Let me yoink you. Oh, we're gonna save so many cycles today. So many cycles, chat. Oh, yes. So that's a preview into how that stream's gonna turn out. The day we actually implement some AVX. It's gonna be fantastic. But right now we're not sophisticated. Not right now, but actually plans. Oh, plans. Let's go. How can you eat when you're cooking? I'm trying to. We're gonna see. You ever seen that? Gordon Ramsay has a show called Kitchen Nightmares, where he visits 1-star or failing restaurants and tries to resuscitate them. And in one of the episodes, the guy sent out lobsters that had ammonia, and the person who was dining there had to leave in an ambulance on camera. So we're gonna find out right now if my Ray casting is gonna be 3-star, 3 Michelin stars, Marco Pierre White, or if it's gonna be, taxi to the hospital via ambulance. That's what we're finding out right now. That's what we're discovering. Either my constrained raycasting works great, or I'm an absolute buffoon, and we have murdered someone. Not intentionally, through negligence, but negligent murder is still murder. Or actually, it's manslaughter, probably, and manslaughter sounds worse, actually. It sounds like I'm an evil butcher. Manslaughter sounds like I have humans in my refrigerator. So I'd rather not be a manslaughterer, but we'll see. We calculate the hit. We have a candidate hit using the origin XY and then our O position .c and .o scale.c. Which, by the way, that's actually not gonna work, but oh brother. Ooh, this may. Okay, let's just ignore this little bit, and we're just gonna move into the actual collision testing. Min X, min Y. And this is all local space stuff, so we actually can do this. Minus object scale C. Oh, brother. Or you know what? We can just say, because we're not doing the nested local space stuff that other game engines do. His meals, yeah. I just realized to put on Harpsichord music just for that bit. Oh yeah, I did. I've had that like bit loaded on the background tab. I was a little bit more deranged earlier this stream too, at the very top. Zero was there, you can attest. That's where I've been this whole time, in the fridge. Wait, please don't send me back, it was just a joke chat. To the fridge, I should make a fridge command. Just for you. We don't ban people in this chat, we just put them in the fridge. That's gonna be the lore. It's gonna be the cabin lore. This cabin gets darker. Oh man. Cozy's Inner Lumberjack was almost released in that raw. Oh brother. Man, I need to get like a... I can't wait to be the day where we go... I'm gonna go to the forest one of these days. Probably on vacation, which we're gonna be doing soon. And I can't wait to go into the woods and see this beautiful, wonderful creation that's before me. Just to bust out my laptop, a condenser mic, and start getting mad about my ray intersection test or something, some other dumb thing. I'm probably... We go into Mother Nature so we can commune with... There's nothing that... Is there something with technology that rhymes with nature? I can't think of anything. There's architecture. That doesn't sound right. Brother architecture. That's who we're communing with. We go into Mother Nature to reject Mother Nature and instead embrace the silicone. Brother silicone. Alright. See, that entire thing was rather a distraction, so I can see if I can process what we're supposed to be doing here. I think it's going to be fine. I think I can totally use a scale calculation that's using local space for this, and everything will be fine. I think this becomes a concern only if we have nested hierarchies, but we're not doing nested hierarchies. We're doing a flat hierarchy game engine, okay? My game engine is a... It's not communist, because communists very much still have hierarchy. It's gonna be, I don't know. What's a flat hierarchy thing in society? I don't know, we're making a new society, that's what's happening here. We're making a commune, dude. That's what we're doing, we're making a commune. candidate hit. Origin X, origin Y, this world position, this is fine. Using olds, yep. You know, we're just gonna leave it and hope for the best. That's just what we're gonna do. This is used primarily for the collision detection, which we've already handled there by doing that conversion. So that conversion to local space for the origin. So I think we're fine. So let me actually just go back into main though, first of all, and we're gonna change our lit shaders to be unlit. Yeah, we're not lit guys, we're very much unlit. We're not gonna do the shaders, yeah, we wanna see things. Oh. You dare defy me. I'm sorry, what? Too few arguments. Too local space. Oh, I forgot myself. I need to provide the actual float 2 values, don't I? I still need to work on the tutorial series too, but we'll do that eventually. Maybe I'll think about that on my vacation or something. I'll think about how I can mislead the youth so that they may start using, they'll learn how to do vector extensions before they learn what an object is. You don't need to know what an object is. We don't believe in that in this world. There's only data and functions, that's all that exists. Where is the, to local, okay, here we go. And then F2, origin.x, origin.y, save it, build. You're still mad at me. You're so mean. Why are you being mad at me? Position, yeah, underscore 2 local space, yes sir. Oh, you ran, okay, cool. Oh, wait a second, I forgot. I was trying to make this work with Steam. Nope. What is my build system output? Is it game.sh? Oh, dude! Our math hasn't broken things. It's actually rendering, so like the world space conversion stuff hasn't broken stuff yet. But that's not enough. We need to see if arbitrary angles will break this. But this is a good sign. Good news, Mark. Good news. The matrix is not breaking things. So that's a good sign that our matrix math is actually correct. So now let's go into our main function, and we're gonna do a little something spicy. Yeah, buddy. Let's just start with something very simple. Something very simple. One second, I'm hearing some noises in the house. One second, guys. Be right back. 1 second before I do that. Actually, it'll be very quick. 1 second. Alright, just making sure there's no intruder in the house. Alright. There are no wrong answers, but I'm 29, turning 30 in a few months, by God's grace. Amen, brother. And in my high school, they provided students in 11th and 12th grade to opt for trade school. I do wonder on your opinion on trade school. I think there's nothing wrong with it, and I think that's actually a perfectly valid option. I think what really matters is that what you want to do. If what you want to do in life does not align with like higher education, like my mom always said, like, she never always said, but even though she talked to me, like, the two options you have is either you go to college, and that was the only option for me, or you do trade school. For me, she was like, yeah, what you're doing is like very much oriented around college, so you're gonna go to college. But if I wasn't, then that'd be the other option, but you gotta be doing something. Now, if you're 100% sure that you're not trying to work in like a field that requires or benefits from a degree, then that's a totally suitable and maybe even a better way to get started. But it really depends on what you want to do, man. Right, we're going to do object reference. Object create, standard. Yeah, you're still using the lit. So let's see how this is, and now we're going to do s underscore objects because I don't have a function for this yet. Dot angles 01 equals, I don't know. Let's do. I actually don't know what the values are. In fact, you know what? I should just make this change on update, and we're going to use. What are we going to use? We're going to use frame count 0.1 f times s underscore frame count. We're going to build it again, and they're mad at me. It's okay. It's okay for people to be mad at you. Okay, game.sh. Okay, segmentation core dump. Something's gone a little bit wrong, dude. Something's gone a little awry. So let's just run this. Let me catch up in chat real quick. My bad, guys. Morgan gets it. And narco communism. Is that the actual terms? Yeah. Syndicate. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about our techno commune. Yep, the techno commune. Yep, you guys remember? Yeah, you forgot about that, or I forgot about that. We can't talk about the Terrell. We can't talk about the cabin status. The cult of the cabin status. An initiation fee. Well, it was funny because Zero was trying to talk me into buying some land in Saskatchewan. Because he was trying to sell me. He was like, here the tax rates are low, and you know, as nature. Is this looping infinitely? Well, that's not right. That's actually very weird. That's not supposed to be the thing. And I'm not seeing rotation. GDB is not showing me the error, which is even more concerning. So if I run game.sh again, it's going to seg fault. So that's leading me to believe there's something to do with memory, because GDB kind of sanitizes memory from what I remembered in a particular way, or initializes memory in a particular way. And usually when something happens, when you encounter an Heisenbug, that's what it's called, a Heisenbug, a bug that happens in the wild but does not reproduce in GDB, that usually is like something like that. So I'm willing to guess that is the case. That we're just encountering some weird Heisenbug, and it has to do likely with how we're either creating memory. I'm probably saying, let's see though, let's see. Kunsterman, thank you, I appreciate it. Kunsterman. For a sec, oh, it did cut out for a second. Yeah, trade schools are very valid and cool, really cool option, yeah. Why not use IntelliSense? Because, brother, IntelliSense separates you. Alright? Here, I'm the IntelliSense. I know my application intimately. I don't need that. You just go to the code and find it. Also, it's just fun to do that. For my actual work or for my other projects, I use the IntelliSense that Rider or whatever, or CLion has. And I've developed some specific tools around that as well. Like, I did this this program that generates code for C++ so that I can have all the assets that exist for that engine project be dynamically added to the code base in a way that IntelliSense actually recognizes it and suggests it. And that was cool. I'm not sure if it was the biggest bang for my buck, but it was cool. No, I'm using C actually. I'm using pure C. I have another project where I'm working in C#, this game project, but right now we're working in just raw C right now. Yeah, Grubbox is very nice. Even my theme, I've kind of built it off of something similar to Grubbox. The bang was the learning you got while making the project. Yeah, it's fun. Look what they need to match a fraction of our power mark. Oh, we're gonna see it now. We're gonna see how this works. Let's see just exactly how wrong things are going here, and why things are going wrong the way they are. Oh, okay, no, that's a void pointer. Yeah, that's expected. That's actually correct. That is correct. There's clearly something wrong with scale, which I'm assuming is actually affecting this. Which means that maybe we might have the segmentation fault might be happening within the actual shader and sampling the other area. Or it could be something else. Good desktop, super interesting. I'm glad to hear that, Kunsterman. Yeah, I mean, this is the beauty of using Linux, right? Like, I can have my desktop organized in the beautiful fashion. I can do this, like, on demand whenever I want to. Windows cannot dream of that. Bill Gates cannot fathom this kind of workspace, okay? This is what they try to keep you from. This is why I'm able to work on a CRT, is because I have i3 and Vim. Like, try doing that, alright, with like just a regular input means while using your Windows. And wow, I can't wait to log in and drag and drop my window. Whoa, I need to go to this tab. Let me just drag my mouse over here and click. Oh my goodness. This is peak UX. Wow. That's what I hear. That's what I hear. When there's people who don't want to have the peak that is i3. Look at this. I want to copy and paste something. Bam, bam, bam. Splendid. Beautiful. Oh, look at that. I want to copy it multiple times and have it behave that way. I could just do that. The Mac user cannot. Okay, I'm not going to go on the offensive. But the mouse-brained user cannot comprehend. They cannot comprehend the power that we can have access to. All this, just a segmentation fault. The segmentation core dumped. Oh, brother. You see what I did there? We're going to see how it works. Haha. Yeah, there's C puns. It hurts, dude. Hey, not too much on the Mac users. We use Vim. Okay, yeah, that's your respite from the mouse-pilled world. I can respect that, though. You're in the desert, and you're in the oasis that is called Vim. I respect you for that. I had to use that when the Vision Pro came out. You guys remember the Vision Pro? You remember that thing Apple made? That was the future, dude. And it was just like $3,000, dude. Super cheap. Yeah, I remember I had the company. I was tasked with developing some proof of concepts and some stuff for my job for that. And that was the first time I had to use an actual Mac, and that was the most painful. I mean, I'm not gonna blame Mac OS specifically. The process to build a project
onto it, it was what's painful. Because right now, you guys might be, anyone who's working an engine, you know how it works, how it is. You just go into your IDE, you type up a little stuff, and then fantastic. You do a change maybe here and there, maybe add I don't know, maybe a new line, right? And then you just go into Unity and it just compiles and runs and you can just test it. But not so for the Vision Pro, okay? Because guess what happens? This is what it looks like, all right? You go into Unity, or you got your code editor, you make some changes, you go to Unity, you wait for it to compile. Great, it compiles. Now you have to have it converted to Xcode. Right, you have to generate an entirely new project with different code and a different IDE. Beautiful. And then from Xcode, you can deploy it onto your device, which by the way, to deploy to your device is not a very simple, straightforward process. It's an ordeal. It requires account management. It requires code signing. It requires quite a lot of things to get up and running. But eventually, your code goes to the device, and then it runs. And then guess what? It crashes. And what do you have to work with? Oh, there was an error at block 02x or 0x. And it doesn't tell you what it was. It just said this happened. Keep in mind, that's not like a line within the code you wrote here in Unity land. No, it's some random code generated in Xcode. And this is your life. You live like this. This is what peak programming in the eyes of Apple was. Steve Jobs envisioned this on his deathbed. He was like, how can we make the user experience for developers even worse? And this is what he brought up. Anyways, so I'm glad the Vision Pro died. Glad I don't have to keep working on that. And we're back to a nice land. Oh, segmentation fault. So let's go to GDB actually. Okay, run. Yes. There's some flag you can set for like memory sanitization. I'm gonna try enabling that, and I want to see what happens there. But yeah, the fact that we have like this looping is kind of indicating that there's something, the way we're calculating our scale is incorrect. So that's one thing, that's for sure. If I can reach the end, that just means that the scale is way too large. It's interesting that this value is like for the UV wrapping for the BMP stuff is actually fine though. So that might be a hint for us as well. Alright guys, are we gonna get to the end? We're at negative 700 right now. This might be giving us some insight into what's going wrong. I don't know how to code, I need to learn. Well, now is a great time to learn, man. I have cursed the fountain of knowledge for yet another poor soul. Wait, what happened? Oh no, I don't know. That works too. Wait, what's going on? But learning assembly first. No, don't do that. I mean, electricity fundamentals. I mean, I guess if you want to do hardware stuff. Do I need to learn digital electronics first? I mean, you don't have to. I mean, you can do like, if you really want to start at that low level and work your way up, instead of what people usually do, start with coding and go down there. You want to learn like the basics of like logic gates, all that kind of stuff. You want to learn about K-maps. That's eventually going to be helpful. And then a simple thing you can do is like trying to figure out like a truth table for like, there is an end and it's at 240, negative 240. Okay, so it's a scaling issue. It's a scaling issue. We've ascertained this. Does it happen in the Y as well? Oh, index out of range. Okay, beautiful. We're having our index out of range exceptions happening here. So the way we're calculating our this is a CBMP thing. That's an error that we're encountering there. Helpful, because this shouldn't happen, but good to know. Okay, so what have we learned today? So there's something wrong with how we're calculating our UVs, and our scaling is just word of the day, guys. SAT word of the day: Brobdingnagian. Brobdingnagian. That is what our scaling is right now. Brobdingnagian. NeoVim, yep. NeoVim, absolutely not, just Vim. Oh yeah, that's true. We're just using Vim, dude. I hate the little status bar in NeoVim. You can't get it out. That's annoying. Yeah, simple Vim is all you need, brother. Configuring NeoVim is better. Well, that's sweetie. That's the issue, is that you're configuring instead of just using raw Vim. Just using it the way it was intended to be used. Oh, brother. Let me catch up here. Oh yeah, electricity fundamentals. Yeah, but I realize I need to learn. Yeah, so like that, you can start like with logic gates. Go up to that. Learn how to make truth tables. Learn how to translate truth tables to actual logic diagrams. Once you've gone to that level, I mean, I can't really speak because I'm not that low level of a guy. But there's things you can do, like trying to diagram stuff like, you know, a 7-segment display, right? How would you diagram that and test it out? And then way down the line, right, you can start looking at actual instruction sets. So like a simple one, one that like we learned was like MIPS. And think about how you'd go about, like you're gonna end up learning about like the Harvard architecture and that idea for how to structure a computer of sort. And then from there, you're gonna start like dealing with assembly, but it really depends what your goal is, man. If you just want to learn the low end stuff, yeah. You may also want to like, I think you would get a kick from like using FPGAs. Because you're going to learn about that kind of stuff, and you're going to use something called Verilog, where like it's kind of like coding, but you're not doing logic, you're actually like coding wires, like physical hardware. And that IDE is kind of cool because it shows you like the temperature for your circuits and a bunch of other properties. I don't know much about it at all. I've known other people who do it, and it's pretty gnarly what you can have in there. Don't forget to freeze transformations. Ha ha ha. Wait, what's going on? What do you mean? Scale issue? Yeah, scale issue. It is a scale issue. I was talking about how your keyboard sounds like Mr. Krabs. Oh, don't you remind me of that. Morgan, why would you curse me with such knowledge again? I just forgot that my keyboard sounds like Mr. Krabs walking. And then you come into my house, my cabin, you remind me of this accursed information. And now I can't type without thinking, wow, there goes Mr. Krabs. SpongeBob, me boy. Okay, let's, alright, so yeah, we have to visit the CBMP thing. Because clearly we were getting something wrong here. That's where the error gets submitted from. And what's the values that we're putting out? Index is out of range. It's also a negative index. Oh, that's probably what's causing issues, is that we have like negative, we're having some negative index values here. This is positive. Interesting. This is actually quite, yeah. Okay, there's something, yeah. So something with how we're calculating UV. Let's go to that real quick. Within session. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna change my switches, Morgan. I'm just gonna change my switches. We're gonna have a day where I change to Gatorons, and it's gonna be the most painful experience for me. Oh man. Yeah, I might need context. I forgot something. I'm not getting the freeze transformations thing. I'm developing a game, but with AI help. That's tragic, brother. Let's go into Vi editor. I should use Vi, honestly, Adam, at this point. I'm actually kind of a poser for not using Vi. I'll be a horizontal chat for the rest of the stream. All good, dude. That I need to understand, but I realize that I need to understand the AI fundamentals. Oh, you just need to understand fundamentals, not AI fundamentals. You gotta just start with like brother, all you need to start with is just like a text editor, a compiler, and a dream. That's all you need. If you have those 3 ingredients, you can start learning the beauties of programming, the joy of programming, the foundations, independent of any language model. And you're going to be able to do and walk way better without that crutch, brother. This is the most mods we've had on stream for a while. Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see what kind of crime is going to happen in chat that's going to require all 3 of y'all to just jump on him. What is AI? That's what I'm trying to understand, Monsi. That's a very odd term. Like, what is AI fundamentals? I mean, I could think of stuff that you can say for it. It's just weird to think about it. I mean, it is. Like, as much as whatever our position with AI is, there is a certain skill. There is a wrong and right way to use it. There's a way to leverage it to the most. There's also a cost component to its usage. So there is also another component of like, how do you make the most out of the tokens you're allotted, right? So I guess if you think about it in that way, there is AI fundamentals, but like usually you're not thinking about it as like I'm not thinking about it as like a thing I'm cultivating. It's usually a means to an end, right? And usually the thing I'm cultivating is like whatever I'm doing, whether it be coding or art or music or whatever. What else doing? Oh yeah, I was finding the UV. We found the UV calculation. This is where we're doing the calculation. We do delta X. Are we using... So here's where things are going wrong, I imagine. We have our candidate hit. We're providing origin X and Y for this. And we're doing our position check against this. This is all in world space. This is a world space position, which is fine. That's what we're trying to work with. And then we're using scale.z. Scale.z. Let me actually change all our transforms to be a unit size. They're not going to render correctly, but I think it's worth validating in that scenario how scale behaves there. But again, I think they should correspond 1-to-1 from my understanding. Has helped me figure out how to somewhat properly structure some things when I smoked too much and forgot how to program. I'll say this. I'll just leave it to each their own, right? I have very strong opinions about it, but I'm also very not gonna bash people over the head about what I think. Like I mentioned, a lot of people I work with are kind of figuring out where do they draw the line in terms of their usage of this stuff. And they make arguments that I think have some merits to them too, so. But there's things like, there's been, I will say this, the times, like professionally or even like not even at work, where I've been tempted to use it, have been times where by persevering, I ended up learning something at a much deeper level than I would have had I allowed some agent to fill in the gaps for me, right? So there is that component. But I guess there's also the other component of like, okay, we talk about the idea of moving things from unknown unknowns to known unknowns, right? The categories of domains of knowledge. So I can see how that is a conduit for that. And I can see how, you know, most people are not like in a privileged position where they're surrounded with people who are very knowledgeable, so they can just get that crumbs, that have things move from unknown unknowns to known unknowns by just virtue of being surrounded by smart people. So I can see the utility of that, but like I always see it as like a Faustian bargain. There's something that's being lost, and it's not just monetary. But I don't know. That's where I'm at least. My own brain process, first of all. Yeah, dude. Dyer once said that you are shaped by the tools you use for unlearning something. You are shaped by the tools you use for unlearning something is not possible. Oh, it's two separate statements, Sweet Tea. Is that what I'm saying? You are shaped by the tools you use for unlearning something is not possible. Okay. Yeah, it's a good quote. Good quote. I'm assuming that's the same Dijkstra as like Dijkstra's algorithm, right? Yeah, dude, he knew stuff. What are we doing here, though? Origin XY, scale Z. We're doing object position. Oh, wait a second. Are we doing this relative to... Oh, are we doing this relative to world? Ooh, that might be part of the issue here. So what do we have here? We have... And we're having all this be in world. Which means... Candidate scale, candidate center, hit point... So we go back to where UV is and how we're calculating. Right. Min X, min Y. It's a world space position minus the scale, but that's actually not what we should be using. Also, oh, there's an issue that can sure rear its ugly head. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Compress. We are all shaped by the tools we use. In particular, the formalisms we use shape our thinking habits for better or for worse. And that means that we have to be very careful in the choice of what we learn and teach, for unlearning is not really possible. Gotcha. That's a full quote. God is all that you need. Amen, brother. God is indeed all you need, man. Yeah, man. Jesus has been good to me, man. Finally, Koji figured out the hydration life hack of bringing the whole bottle to the desk. Yeah, went to the quarter. Dude, I feel like everyone in my neighborhood thinks I'm a drunk. Because I regularly go to the store and I come back with a black bag with bottles clinking. It's all just seltzer water. But the people don't know that, so they're just seeing like this dude go every day, walking back home with some bottles. And they're like, oh no. It's a village drunk kids. Oh man. All cozy, yep. It's for the people. We code in C for the people. Cody's favorite advice is to figure out why you're programming. Like, what is your goal, and pick a programming language that's helps you to do that and start through there. Yep. Cody's vibe makes sense, man. This Cody guy, he's got honestly, that's kind of like what I say. Start with the goal and then pick the tool that's going to help you get there. I think now the thing I've been changing a little bit lately is saying you should learn some low level at first. Just use some C, but then go into what you want to do. But yeah, I agree with that quote, the idea. That would be hilarious. Oh, wait, what? It was supposed to be cozy. Oh, yeah. Man, I sure do agree with me. This me guy seems to have it going on. I like this guy. What's going on, Sajida? Some fun champ. Yeah, some Campagan. Some great Campagan. Ah, dude, okay. I need to actually think for a second if I'm gonna figure out what's going on here. So, I have to be very particular about our spaces. So this min x and min y we've declared. Is it hiding x min? Okay, wait a second. So we have two different pairs. Are they calculated the same way? O position. X. We have duplicate variables. Well, that's great. Object_x minus scale.x. Yeah, we have the same exact calculations being done, so. But let's not remove it, because we might have to change some stuff. So this position is object position. And object position is in local space, to my knowledge. So and that's how we're doing this check, right? We convert origin to the local space so that these x min. Yeah, they're correct. Okay. So cool. We're in agreement about where these things are working. Actually, it doesn't make sense. Because if we're in local space, then the origin should be 0, 0 for the object, which means that we shouldn't be actually doing position.x minus scale x, but in reality, it should simply just be this, because object position is a world space position. And in fact, I'm rethinking this idea of local space and world space a little bit. Or maybe it should be fine, actually. But I think that's the issue. Okay. Macon just joined. There's two games I'm making. This is a little ASCII rendered game with like colors and stuff. I'm making the engine first. So it's more like developing the tools first, and then I'm gonna make a game. And then there's another game that I'm gonna be releasing hopefully in this next 2 weeks, because I need to get this game done already. So I can actually just fully focus on the other one. But there's this game, this fight and flight game that I've been remaking, and there's another one, and it's gonna be releasing soon. I'm just figuring out some things to make it a little bit more funner, or make it to my niece's liking. My niece, she has this cool idea about because right now we have this chip ability where you can stop time. But they're just called chips. But she wants to have buddies, like little animal friends that fly alongside you in the game. And I actually kind of like that idea a lot, so I'm going to be revisiting that. And we work in this garage area as well, so that instead of a chip category, you instead have like the buddies, and they're what gives you the powers instead of like some kind of part of your ship. And maybe I'll have them resting in the world as well here. So there's a lot that needs to be done with this. I'm gonna be doing some work on this probably off stream to get it ready for release already, but yeah, it's coming together. But that's the other project. Right now we're figuring out this. And I always forget that local space is always oriented at origin. I made a side-scroller RPG in Python terminal. Sounds like fun. Not sure if I should bring it to 2D. Or you can just bring the 2D to terminal. Like we're doing. That's an option. That's always an option. If you want to stay with Python though, you can always use what was it? Not PyCharm. What is it? That's the IDE. Pygame for that 2D element. Delta X, delta Y. So min X, min Y. And then candidate hit. Haha, okay. So this does need to be in local space. I understand now. And in local space, the scale is going to be just like, we don't need to actually account for scale. It's going to be like 1 or -1. So, for the extents. So I actually have to do, okay, we're starting to understand. We're starting to believe. Position to, local space. We have to pass in the object, and then we have to pass in the coordinates we wish to convert. In this case, what we want to convert is going to be. Actually, we have local. Local X and local origin local. So we're actually good here. So now we have that, and then the candidate hit was going to be a little bit different. What happened? You're teasing me, but tragedy is he's unaware it was a typo. Yeah, you see, that's the thing. I can't capitalize on other people's failings because I end up, if other people blunder, I just blunder in attempting to seize upon their blunder. It's a very tragic fate. And then object position dot z minus local C scale. That's not gonna be the case anymore because you're gonna be, I think negative 0.5 actually. I think we're gonna keep it consistently 1 unit in size and volume, so this will be actually half unit. So we have candidate hit, and then yeah, and in fact it's not going to even be scale. It's going to be, we're not even using that, we're just using 0.5 and 0.5 because we're in local space. So min, the concept of min is different actually. And then candidate hit is now in local space, and we're doing the delta against their extents. And now UV is going to be delta.x, and delta.x is going to range from negative 0.5 to wherever the hit is. So, which can be anywhere in that range. 0.55. So we have to actually, we don't have to actually multiply it by, we have to divide it by, oh, we are doing the division by, yeah, so if it's from negative 0.5 to positive 0.5 to convert it into, oh, it's 0 to 1 range, we actually don't have to do any division. We just have to actually do a plus, actually. This is actually quite strange. If it goes from -1 to 1, then we'd have to do that, but this is actually... But then, like, now this is, like, kind of redundant. So I don't have to actually do the... I have to find where candidate hit lies. We can just pass in candidate hit directly into here. We don't have to do this min x charades or whatever. We can just do this. Because it's going to be occupying the correct range for local space. So that... Oh... Actually, no. Because if this is at 0, 0, we have to convert it. Yeah, so we have to... So it's going to have to actually be a little bit different. Because then it has to be converted to 0.5, and 0.5 at origin equals 0, 0. So we actually increase it by, we increment it by min x and min y. So if like negative, if this is like on the corner, bottom corner of the box at negative 0.5, 0.5, it's still going to just equate to 0 once you add that half. Yeah, so, okay, we have to do this still. That correction step. But that's fine. And then we do delta y. And then is hit object UV. Candidate hit has to be converted now into world space. So we have to do... I don't know, to, what was it, position, how do I do this? To, what position functions do I have here? Here we got world space position. So I guess we can make a float to world space. You pass in the object reference O and the float to you wish to convert, the local position you wish to pass in, and it's going to be pretty much a mimic of this. Except we also have to, instead of using the object position, which by the way, this is actually, because object position is actually always going to be 0 in local space, and that's what this is supposed to define now that I think about it. So we actually might not want to even use that. I have to reconsider this a little bit actually and think a little bit deeper about it. I think I've been thinking about this a little bit wrong. Open source wrapper to easily publish these games online. What do you use as a repository? I use a Codeberg. This is all in C though, and it's not to interface with Python. But if you're talking about the Pygame, there's like it's a public library for Python. I'm not sure if it's open source. It's probably open source, but yeah, it's pretty simple to get objects rendering on a screen and acting like a... Does it produce an executable, actually? I don't know. But yeah, it's a pretty straightforward thing. I've seen people do a lot of cool stuff with it. It's pretty, I mean, I'm not a Python guy, if I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of a certified Python hater. But that's just me. That's just me. I'm a guy who has very particular opinions about things, but hey, if Python's your jam, I've seen people do a lot of cool stuff with Pygame. And if you're looking of hooking up your current game to be able to take input, render stuff to a screen, do audio and whatnot, Pygame is kind of a one-stop shop as far as Python's concerned. You lied? Syndicate, I can't believe you lied. I mean, if I'm gonna be real with you though, let's secret time, guys. I should be working on the game right now. I should be working in C#, but this project is so much. It's so fun and interesting. What can I do? What can a gamer do? So this is very odd. Because we're doing this whole thing with L position, right? But like, at the end of the day, local space is at origin. So what am I doing? Holding on to a position value. Like, I guess that's how you're supposed to get the, because you want to be able to have movements aligned to the rotation of the, and the orientation of the object, which is why I had this whole idea here. But mayhaps I need to think on this a little bit. Cause I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit perplexed. My brain is wrinkling a little bit at this. To local space. We have this position to local space. Takes an I, we're taking a float 2. We're passing in. What? When did I do? Oh. Yeah, there's this. But down here, where we do this position thing, because we need to get a world position for reporting the array hit, right? So for doing that, we concocted this whole new struct. Or to world position, right? It takes an I and it takes a float 2, and we're passing in candidate x. Actually, candidate is a. Can I just force it to be interpreted as a float 2? If not, I'll just do the construction of the new object. It's not the big deal. Anyways, this gets a world position, right? And that's what's going to be reported out, not candidate hit, but right. Let's try building real quick just to see if there's any errors we have. Ooh, my goodness, there's so many of them. Let's start at 228. What is happening at 228? Jokerizing, oh my goodness. Well, that's the thing, Syndicate. There's a tool called Anaconda, Syndicate. See, you want to make a joke, but you're just going to be speaking jargon. Because there's a thing called Anaconda for Python. Because of course there is, because there's marketing. Okay, that's I forget that there's actual animals that this is based off of. But there's the tool Anaconda for Python. You can download it, and it's like a whole suite. And then guess what, dude? It comes with so many different things. It has like Jupyter Notebook, and it has like, I don't know. It has Spider, the IDE for Python, if you can call it that. It has R. So many things. It has pandas, guys. It has NumPy and pandas. So Syndicate, in your attempt to make a pun, you've accidentally walked into just technical jargon. You sounded like a proper developer there. Yeah, I'm doing some C today. Today we're developing in C. Responding to games, see my further above comment, Cozy. What's your comment? When Cozy says focus, he means stop feeling guilty when working on other things. Which is, I just want to be done, Syndicate. That's the thing. A game master? What's a game master? Like Dungeons and Dragons or something? Oh, because Adam said we already have our dungeon master. Don't want unknown unless it's got buns. Yeah, it doesn't help either that there's a tool called Bun Syndicate. See, you're just saying things that are actually just tech jargon. Isn't it like the most innocuous of things is probably a tool, framework, or library in the tech world. In this case, a Bun, a JavaScript runtime that's supposed to be faster than Node.js. And they have a bunch of benchmarks about it. And I wanted to use it, but at the time I was on Windows and they didn't support Windows. It was a Linux only thing, but now I'm on Linux. But yeah, you can install Bun. So basically, you've mentioned two tools for the two languages I have a lot of problems with, Python and JavaScript. You're just hurting me at this point. Yeah, that song is wild. It's pretty wild. Oh, you're a C++ turned Python guy? Okay, Chris. Johannes. Yeah, my C stuff will be... I mean, my C stuff is open source. Not like... It's open source in that, like, hey, this is a tool I made for myself, and if you want to, you can use it. It's not open source in like, hey... there's some changes people want, or there's some bugs they found and they want it to be addressed because they're trying to use it as something fundamental for their projects. That's not gonna happen. It's a very me-oriented thing. I'm gonna design it for me. I'm gonna solve the problems that are pertinent to me. And if it benefits society, yay. If it doesn't, too bad. All right, errors. We have them. Yeah, at 228. Things are going wrong at 228. Is there a name? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. What happened here? Did we just get lazy? I'm pretty sure we actually did the thing for calculating origin.x and y. So I don't know why that got weird. 260. 260. Undeclared first use in this function. Oh, right. Yeah. That is indeed a thing, isn't that? Yeah, because we defined... yeah, we're going to do something different. We're going to just define float offset. And it's going to be equal to negative 0.5 f floating point value. And then, okay, so we have 0.5, we have this plus offset, that is correct. Now if we go here, build, fantastic, 271. What's happening here? You're mad at me. Why are you mad at me? Position underscore to world, right, incorrect naming. Oh, did I not define this before? Oh, I named it to world space. That's dumb. This might want to change the naming of... Oh, it's position though, so that's actually fine. Okay, 276. You're still going wrong here. Why are you breaking my heart? Why are you breaking my heart? Why are you doing this to me? What did I do to deserve this? Right, because I didn't use a semicolon. Okay, and then it's undefined. Why are you undefined? Why are you mad at me? Incompatible types would initialize float. Type float using. What? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about? Is hit. You have the object. You have the UV coordinate. What's the problem, officer? What seems to be the problem? Hit point. Oh, do you also want a float for what exactly? What is this float for? Let's see. Hit color. Right. That's correct. In this case, do we actually get the color? I think we do actually. So we have UV, we have the W hit position, we have the test result. We initialize it with like dummy value, I think. Pretty sure we do that. If not, this should do it. And then we do run the shader, and then we assign that value in retrospect. But we're still mad. Incompatible types when initializing type float using type struct float 2. Did I just have the wrong return type? Is that what's going on here? Or we do W hit. 282. Well, this is taking a float 2, right? So let's go to world. And you're returning a float 2 type, which is the correct type we're expecting. Oh, I guess you want a float 3 type, don't you? That's probably what's going on. This is float type though. Incompatible types when initializing type float using type struct float 2. Huh? I'm assuming it's because it's a float 3 and it's not instead of a float 2, which is probably what that's most likely what's going on here, which means I need to convert it to a float 3. So you're doing this whole thing. Happy for you, but you need to change. Yep. See, this is where in C++ we'd implement some swizzling operators, and it'll be such a simple way, easy way to convert between this to a float 3. But alas, we cannot, because we are in C. And another pain point of C emerges. But it is okay. It is totally fine. Because I love this. Alright, let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. No way, yep, that is so way. Syndicate. I stumbled onto the fact that coders can't be bothered to come up with original names, so they steal from biological taxonomies. Yeah, they steal from everything. I mean, remember Clippy? That was a paperclip. I want to think of more dumb stuff, but I can't think of anything offhand. I'm too desensitized. Are you good at playing games? Probably not. I don't know. Should we boot up a game, guys? You want to see my maximum gamer skills? Should I play the beginner's guide? Nah. What's ultra gamer game? Does Krunker work? I wonder if Krunker actually works on Linux. Beware though that you must compile shaders. Yeah, it's not working. Very sad. Halo Infinite, that doesn't quite work. Yeah, there's a finals. They probably need to update though. I haven't touched that game in a minute. I don't know. I'm terrible at Rocket League. There's Tekken 8. I'm not a Tekken. I'm not the. I'm not the Tekken guy. Oh my goodness. Is there any other PvP game? Yeah, it's either Tekken or yeah, the final. That's like the two options we have. I guess we install Tekken for a second. It works on the Steam Deck. Yeah, but the UI is broken for some reason on my machine, and I can't progress to the next thing. Am I really gonna play Tekken on this? Would it actually work on the CRT? Like, is things gonna render? They should render fine, right? I don't know, guys. Tekken or the finals? That's the two options you have. Do I have anything else here that'd be... I got gifted JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, that game. But... yeah, I don't really... Is there anything that's competitive here? Paladins, you remember that? Yeah, I guess the two options we have is either Tekken or the finals. The finals? Okay. Finals. There's a cool YouTube about gaming on CRT. Okay, the finals. The people have said the finals. We'll play a game of the finals. Why not? Life is short. What are you doing? I'm working on an ASCII rendering game, but apparently I'm going to be doing the finals as well. I love the Tekken outfits. They're fun. Yeah, let Vulcan run the shaders. Don't worry about it. The only way you can prove you're a real gamer... No, he didn't say if I was a real gamer. He asked if I was good at playing games. And I think good is defined by being better than other people, right? So of course, the gamer mind goes to competitive games. Let's go on, I'm Dave. This guy from Witcher 3. I haven't played the Witcher series. What build you enjoy the most in the finals? I'm a medium dude. I just do support. I'm a very basic dude. I use the revolver. I played like a bunch during season 1 and 2 and kind of just dropped off. So, I don't know. We're going to see what kind of build I'm running and see if we're any good. Whenever Vulcan shaders finish compiling, we'll let that cook in the background. W hit position to world. Float 2, candidate X. We do the float 3. I don't know what we're gonna do for position. This is supposed to be the distance, right? So I guess we have to do the object's world space position of the object. So, do you have it calculated anywhere? Object position. We should specify like that this should actually just be world space. Oh my goodness. Everything's so weird. Cause now min and max are gonna be like, since we're doing collision text in local space, all these actually should be changed to be like first of all, in fact we have the offset defined in the wrong place. We should move offset up here. Jeez, and I thought you switching to using a transformation matrix would be easy, dude. I thought it would be like super simple. Okay, how's the game coming along? 63%. Oh yeah, buddy, we're getting there. We're getting there. In fact, what am I doing? Just do this. And then apply them wherever necessary. And then you just do this within local space and the math check out. Or are there 3 different float types? Just one for float 2 and one for 3 floats. So a 2D point versus a 3D point. Even though this game is mostly just a 2D thing, it's actually still under the hood 3D. So I have to. There's some API boundaries, and I have to do a conversion between them. Really, I should only have to do an API conversion between one, because I feel like I should be able to cast a float 3 as a float 2 and have it be fine. But we shall see. Hey, nice. Or are you using a prehistoric? It's a modern computer, man. Just prehistoric peripherals. Which, speaking of which, maybe I should play the finals on this mouse, guys. What do you think? Just the old-fashioned. I'm not sure if you can see it on the camera, but this old-fashioned boy. Maybe that's how we should play. Maybe that's what the people need. My case look like? It's a very basic. It's just a white case. That's all it is. They have cool retro cases now available, but I haven't paid the money for it. I mean, the case is meant to be out of sight, out of mind for me, so I really don't care too much about it. Space origin. Okay, so we have these correct offsets now. And now I'm going to change this. We're actually going to be using I understand why we do the position thing, the local space position thing. Kind of, actually, but not right quite. I should change the way I'm doing the transform and encode actual. I need to think about this a little bit more critically, actually. Because the way I was thinking about it is a little too simplified. I mean, this works for transforming a point, right? But somewhere in the application there has to be. Oh, there's the finals. It's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up. It's happening, guys. How much RAM do you have? I have 64 gigs. It's cool. Let's see here. Come on. There we go. We're in the finals now, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna do some gaming. I haven't played this game in I haven't done proper FPS gaming in like a year. That's kind of sad. I should do some more gaming. Oh, so you can see the ghosting, right? Do you see the ghosting on? I'm not sure if you're seeing it. Okay, is it, Hey, pal. You wanna come back? Ah, there it is. Alright, we're gaming, guys. We're doing some real top tier gaming now. This is real. Oh, they have a new update too. Fantasy League. Is it a fantasy thing? Like an actual, like, medieval? Can I be hitting the milady? Can I be saying milady at all the people here? Okay. New arena. Oh my goodness, it is medieval. Oh my goodness, this actually looks kind of cool. The battle pass. Oh, dude, I like medieval. Yeah, we're just getting fully advertised to now. How about it? A little wizard dude in the back. Or maybe not little, but welcome to Fantasy League. Yeah, I'm about it. I'm about this. I'm pretty cool. You know what? Continue. Yeah, I got stuff. Why is this lagging? You should be fine. You should be fine. It's like the UI only. Let's see how the in-game stuff works. Yeah, I should be totally fine. I mean, I guess I can close Unity and other resources just to... But I think I should be fine. What else I have going on here? The most intensive things I have is like Stream and OBS. I can handle that. We pay for the whole... I'll close the engine though. I'll close Unity. And I'll close up instance of Firefox and Writer. Why not? Just to be on the safe. But it should be fine. There we go, it's gone. Okay, let's do some gaming, I guess, dude. Preloading shaders warning. Oh, my shaders aren't done loading. Alright, well, while it loads, let me see if I can actually enable voice chat. Settings. I remember that being an issue. Alright, let me, can't really see. I remember this. Yeah, I can't really, see stuff, can I? Yeah, it's not really gonna work out for me on this. System default. Can anyone read this? Can you read this? Oh, I can actually read it a little bit better here. Okay. So that's output. What about input? General stuff. The volume was like subtitles on. I have text to small. It doesn't affect everything. It affects this stuff here, though. I needed more. Mute game when... Okay, whatever. What about voice? Social. What about this? Enable voice chat on. Voice chat enabled for all. Push to talk is Z. And then what device am I using? Pulse audio. I don't think any of this is gonna work. Can I test it? I want to talk to other gamers. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna play a game. Play. 90% loading. It's fine. We could play it anyways. Yeah, you're right. I could always just download more RAM. I put Sublime on my Linux laptop when I first used it. My laptop had froze so hard I had to turn it off with the power button. Wait, what? Sublime? Really? That's crazy, dude. Changing the whole theme of the thing? Nah, man. It's not your fault. I mean, it is your fault, but hey, man, why not? Why not hit a game? Why not pwn some noobs online? Actually, I'm probably gonna get pwned. We're gonna see, guys. We're gonna see just how Cozy games. We're gonna see to what extent this guy is a gamer. And while we do that, allow me to pour another bit of champagne. Just kidding, it's Saratoga sparkling water. Okay, some things are happening to people. Sure. Yeah. Top tier competition, yeah, buddy. Totally. This is top tier competition, man. Okay, I can't see that well. Come on, pals. Where's my friends at? They're over there. One's dead. Fantastic. Okay, you know, I'm gonna boost up the brightness just a little bit so I can see. Okay, that's actually a little important. Beautiful. I'm here to save you. Where are you? He still lived. I'll show you next time. Right now, friendship comes first. And they're doing a cash out. Fantastic. Friend! Hello, friend. Where are we gonna do this? Meow, meow, meow. And we're gonna do a little jumperoonie right there. Okay, there's someone right there. He wants to hurt me. Ah! Bad touch, bad touch, bad touch, bad touch. Ooh, I got touched real bad. Okay, let's not do that. Stay where I can heal you. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh no, I'm gonna die. So, yeah, that would do it. That would do it. Good hustle, good hustle. Great rousing round of dying. Good job, everyone. Jump pad for maximum frustration. Yeah, the jump pad's nice. I like just dropping some dumb stuff. No! That dang orange man's got his hands on my box. I can't be having this. Beautiful. Oh, but he has a friend. So sad. You hate to see it. Don't you go in there, don't you dare die on me. Okay, you know what, screw it. Someone be with me, 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 be with me. Yes! Yes! Okay, I couldn't, I didn't scroll fast enough. It's okay. No, I don't need the replay. Hey, did we get it or no? Did we get it? I don't think we got it. Maybe we did. Do you guys saw what happened? Because I don't know what happened. I'm just gonna pretend like we clutched it, dude. That's what I'm gonna pretend. Alrighty, let's go say hi to our friends. This little purple man is touching me. I don't like it. Okay. Thank you. Oh, let me heal your boo-boos. Okay. Where? Where? Oh. I should have probably paid attention a little bit. The man's got the vault. Okay. Okay, there's some danger afoot. Don't mind me. Okay, that's actually not great. I forgot how to grab. There we go. Learning to grab is kind of important. Ah, dang it. Oh well. I revived, but at what cost? Yeah. You do such good work with your coding stream, but dang, it almost feels like you missed your calling as a gamer streamer. Maybe I should be a game streamer. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm not great. Like coding, you could just talk about the problem that you're coding about. With gaming, it's like, I don't know. What do I talk about? How I missed this shot a sixth time? I can't handle that. That pressure. I can't work under these circumstances where people are expecting me to perform. I can't do that. I'm just a man. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is a lot of just not hitting anyone. Ow, 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 ow. This is very not great to my health. Oh, he was low too. I should have just tried to melee him or something. Maybe we'll do some regular gaming streams. Who knows? I don't game enough either, dude. That's a problem. Let's see if we can get a Dubsky. Oh, this is the one. This is for all the beans too, isn't it? This is for all the beans. Also, sorry if it's a little bit loud. Maybe I should probably lower it down a little bit. Okay, my friends. We can do this. We can do this.
Deploying jump pad.
Yep. Tactical jump pad. Oh! No! He got me! He got me! No! Oh, we got third place.
Flex their muscles.
Very sad.
Way to victory in this match.
Volume is perfect? Oh, okay.
All of us here at the finals.
I was worried it might be a little bit too loud. I ripped 07 and watched Full Metal Alchemist, and that's about it. Hey, it doesn't sound like a bad day. Some Full Metal Alchemist and some gaming. You gotta have your leisure days, right? Stay as a party. I'm sentimental. Let me be sentimental. No, I cannot be sentimental. Very sad. Come on, pal. Oh, is there a button? Was a button just covered by the cancel button? That's hilarious. Alright guys, you see that? We got some gamer points. We're getting closer to getting all the gamer points and unlocking everything in this season pass. We're aspiring. We're aspiring right now. Was the bug that Cozy decided to blow some steam? Was the bug that caused it? Maybe. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I thought the Matrix transformation stuff was gonna be straightforward, and the Matrix transformations themselves are straightforward. However, the way I'm dealing with position is odd. And I gotta reflect on it. I gotta think about it. I don't have a clear answer. There's no path forward. He got me sounded like Fear from Hercules. Fear, like Hercules 1 or the OG? Hey, 722 XP. I don't remember, if I'm gonna be honest with you, the OG Hercules that much. What do I remember from OG Hercules? Remember that scene where like Hercules was a toy and they did this to him and his pectorals popped out? That was very visceral for some reason. I think at some point his love interest was like dying or something. He saved her. She saved her, as you do. I recall that. That was a plot point. Hades, the character, was quite a character. Danny DeVito was in there too, wasn't he? Yeah, Danny DeVito was in there. Anything? I'm just gonna rock what I got here. It fixed? Yeah, okay, the camera does that on occasion. It happens. It's okay, we're safe. We're safe here. The Ultra Rares. Oh, dude, we're the Retros. That's actually the most fitting name for us, isn't it? Okay, what actual location is this? There's a bunch of abilities I don't know about. Doo-doo. Alright, pals, lead the way. I will heal your boo-boos. Ah, never mind. I will find a way to you. You just leave old me behind. Ah, but he's being productive though. He's actually getting stuff done, dude. Okay, you're just gonna go down that way, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna make myself an open target real quick. Ah! He's trying to get me! Okay, just don't mind me. I'm just gonna do something dumb. Why not? Healing you, buddy. Ah, why did you go there? Oh my goodness. Ah, little people. They scare me. Okay. So, clearly, I'm the best. I'm just splendid. A splendid teammate. I practice a lot of strategery, really. There's a vision I had, and didn't realize. Not from any fault of my own. It's just circumstances, okay? But don't worry, because we got more coins in the basket. I'm gonna go to my teammate, and we're gonna strategery all over the place, dude. You're just gonna see some 5-head maneuvering. Oh, yep, yes, yes, I want it to be sandwiched between 2 teams. Yes, that was exactly what I had in mind. You see, I had to sacrifice myself so that both teams would be focused on me and not the team. That wasn't a misplay. That was a calculated sacrifice, a gambit, if you will. Now, you will see my team is about to just pull a crazy maneuver because of our sacrifice, and they're dead. They're both dead. Okay, well, we see, it is, there's levels, okay? Programming's easy, but this level of strategery is not easy, okay? You don't comprehend what's happening here. Okay, he went there, they're both up there. And I shall be there too, my friends. Ah! Why? I just want to be with my friends. And all they do is hurt me. No! They got him. No! Okay, you just stay here with me, pal. You're all, oh my goodness, they're everywhere. Okay, no pressure, no pressure. We're just gonna run away, find a nice safe place to rest, get some R&R. What do you think about that, pal? Do I have the, I don't have the, oh, okay, whatever. It's okay. Okay, see, a little strategic retreat. We have 2 out of 3. That's some great odds. That's a 70%. There's 70 something percent. 66% actually, now that I think about it. That's okay. We're just gonna keep alley-ooping until we get there. Okay, nope. No! Not the rope. I needed that. Why would you take my rope away from me? It's okay. We'll show them. We'll be on the board. Oh my goodness. Little person. Ow. Ooh, okay. Well. They're both dead, aren't they? Oh, they're back though. You're under the weather, Syndicate? Sorry to hear that. Finally got back to the gym this morning. How's the garage gym going? That's good to hear. Yeah, how is the garage gym, Senkai?
The ultra rares are busy unlatching.
Aha! An assist. I should probably be healing my dudes more, shouldn't I? Okay. Oh, they got the dude. They got the dude. Get the dude. Don't worry. That was not a great trade. Let's see here. And Hercules Disney. Try not to do this too much, but read my higher above comments. I said from the heart. Damn it. Chat on stream vs gaming is way less toxic. I'll say this, the chat on this stream versus gaming stream is way less toxic. Wait, what's less toxic? I'm not understanding. Ah! No! It's not about great gaming, it's about feeling like you're hanging out with a buddy while watching some interesting stuff, win or lose. It's about the company. Okay. I appreciate that. Oh, I appreciate that. Less pressure. We're not performing. We're just hanging out and playing, dude. But do you see Cozy having so much fun? That's true. It is fun. It's quite fun.
Well, this is quite a surprise.
You know, I kind of want to lower the subtitles, dude. Ah! No, they got my man.
Yeah, take that. I'm reviving.
Top him off. There's stuff going on over there. We should probably not let the orange people take all the, yeah, we should probably move in there.
Game show event is unfolding into an
Yeah, totally. We just go in there, right? It's super simple. We just go in there
easy targets.
and we... Someone protect me, protect me, protect me, protect me, protect me, protect me. We're good, we're good. Oh my goodness, splendid. Okay, I'm just seeing people die left and right. Hey, we're on the board though. We got that one.
Steel turns into a payday.
Is a scheduled day, concentrating on getting good sleep. That's good to hear, Senkai. I should probably do that. The garage is clean and ready to be used. Let's go, dude. I cannot say the same about my garage. I will say that much.
Hold on tight. Looks like a new vault.
Aw, thank you, Syndicate. I appreciate it. It's very nice to hear. Okay. Time for reflection.
The retros are back in.
So we're having a little bit of a tough time, aren't we? I feel like I'm just not next to my guys. But hey, we're on the board at least, so that's got to count for something. Hey, we even got the vault going. Okay. That smarts a little bit. But it's okay, because Mama's here to heal their boo-boos. Ah. Up. He got me. You need a bigger gun is all. You're true. True. But I don't know. I like pretending I'm Clint Eastwood, you know? I'm the good and the bad and the ugly.
It's back to basics, viewers.
Or, you know, a fistful of dollars.
The first half set the stage. Now let's see the
Or for a few dollars more.
You can feel the momentum shifting with every play.
Or hang 'em high.
Okay, here we go.
Or maybe Van Cleef.
No stopping the retros as they lock in a
I
cash.
just want to feel like I'm, you know? Oh, 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 wow, wow, wow.
Going APM.
Okay.
Jump pad ready.
Okay, they're gonna be showing up here any given moment. Where's my people? There's my people. Here to emotionally support the people. Okay. I should probably get the high ground. Obi-Wan said that was a good move, right? Having the high ground. What if I get super high? Okay. What then? Okay. It's oddly very quiet. Don't like that. Yep, yep, yep. Oh, we're inside. That's a welcome surprise. Let's not let the dudes die. Okay. I'm here to heal you. It's okay. I may be dead. My babies are... they smoked me out. They smoked me out. He's going after me. Okay, we're good, we're good. Tactical healing. Watch out, watch out. Okay, that was a bad move. It's a-okay. We just need our enemy to hate our other enemy. And we're gonna be fantastic. We're gonna be so golden. So golden. Oh no! Those darn purples, pinks, whatever they are.
It's even Steven on cash. These teams seem determined to outdo each other.
Alright.
Ah, a new vault. Let's see who's brave enough to go for it.
Okay. He's almost dead. Maybe I should not go where he died. Yes, we will not do that. I can kill your boo-boos later. There's people around me. I don't like that. Okay. They barricade. Ah, here we go. Ah! Jeez. What was going on? Someone asked him if he was good at playing games and making them, so now he's proving myself. I'm not trying to prove anything. I'm just gonna demonstrate exactly where I land on the histogram, right? I'm just showing you where I lie. And clearly, I'm among the elites. Hey! You got an assist?
APS defenders are breaking into Vault 4.
Oh, maybe we shouldn't have, like... You don't need that. Oh. I take my job. Oh, seriously. Oh, no, that's not gonna work out for me.
Skyguard active.
Oh, I should have moved newer. Oh well. Yeah, that was very tragic, very sad. Oh, he's your friend. There's two people in this world. Friends and non-friends. And clearly he's a friend. He's among them. And I'm taking them. Yes. And we're gonna go to the promised land of, was it Vault D? I can't read from this. I read this resolution. Vault B! B, yes, B. And is it up in the air or is it on the ground? It sounds on ground. So why are... I can't grab. I forgot to grab. You go there. And we go here. Splendid. Now, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to fortify this area. We're going to really lock things down over here. It's gonna be a great time. Gonna do that. Little that, okay. Things are not going as I had planned, but it's okay. Because we're just gonna take. And we are gonna live. And life is gonna be great. And I can't see. I'm blind. But see, we got the stuff for a reason. Mama's here to heal your boo-boos. No! Enemies fight each other. Beautiful. Ow! Well, we're on there. We got something. We did some work. We did a little something. Oh please, no, not like this, not like this, not like this. Yes, yes, yes.
There was no turning back for the Retros today as they take the victory. And with that,
Calculated.
next time at the finals.
Calculated. Strategery. A vision. I spat on my CRT. Whoopsie. See, this is what we call in the business professional move. Big brain activities. We participate in those things. See, I did not do more damage Because it was not necessary to secure it. If I did a single point more of damage, we would not have won this. That's simple. It's so simple. Oh, man. Dialogues are better than most game streamers. Like the game dialogue. It's funny how most of the time they're modest about viewers at any time, but most people politely drop a like before they leave, so it's accumulated for the evening. That's very nice. Yeah, I appreciate it, y'all. Alright. Do we do another game this evening? Do we partake in another match? In fact, I'll leave this. I'll make a poll for the people. A poll for the people. What do another one? Or yeah, I'm trying to like think of an insult. There we go. Mortal Kombat like game? The closest I got is Tekken. The most I got here is Tekken. I have other fighting games. I think the only other one I have is like Skullgirls, but I don't really play that. I retired my fighting. I have a fighting pad I actually use for those games, but we retired that a while ago. One more game. Could I have some more? Alright, splendid. Okay, well, we're sitting at 3 votes, all for another one, so we're back in there. And then after this, guys, we're gonna hop into some blackjack, some online casino blackjack, and we're gonna bet the house on the ponies. Actually, no. Wrong thing. We're gonna bet our entire house on this. It's gonna be great. Something to keep the heart rate up. It's too relaxed. Too relaxed. You're coding the finals? No, I'm not, dude. I'm not. We're taking a break for the game. We're taking a break from the regular game, Devin, to do a little gaming. Be a little gamer boy. Playing video games. Alright, I want to have the resuscitation thing. This came in clutch. I'm not really using this that much. So we're going to defib. And we're just going to be a good, supportive, receptive, emotionally available teammate. I'm just going to be there for them. Open door policy. We can get into our fifis. Be great. It'll be a nice, safe environment for us to kill other people. You know, just the things one hopes for as a kid, right? I just wish my parents understood me more. It's really hard to shoot at people when I'm emotionally clouded. Okay, we've got detected. Alright. We will be detected together. I will not let my boy be detected alone. Yes, you go! I believe in you. You shoot them bombs. There's a purple dude down there, so they probably have some more friends. We're gonna taking shifts. Oh, woohoo! It's okay. It's okay. Cause Mama's here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. No! Leave me alone! No, they killed my boy! They killed my boy! No, they killed both my boys! Okay, I could climb.
One of the powerhouses just took down.
Okay, just don't worry about me. I'm just gonna be climbing for my life a little bit. They just killed both my boys in front of me. It's okay. Mama can always get another. Mama can make some more boys. Better boys. Boys who don't die. Oh right, we have a goal, don't we? We're supposed to be going there, right? Yeah. All right, we'll go. We're at the same exact route as before. Why are we fighting over here? Oh no, no! Oh no! I just wanted to take a peeky poo. I didn't mean to die. Victorian era mother. This really is this Victorian era simulator. I will heal you. Nope. I was trying to get my healing thing for him and I couldn't get it out. Very sad. Come back here. Come back here. Come back here.
Turn to the arena.
Yes, yes. I figured out what button is Q. Okay, I figured it out. We're gonna go around here, and we're gonna go down here, and we're gonna do a little jumpy doopy. Yeah, yes, sir. And I am gonna bring back my child. There you go. There's my little baby poo. All right. You're half health there, buddy. I could have topped you off. It's okay. Okay, I'm really just not spending much time fighting, am I? Ow! I am getting shot at, though. Ooh! Ooh! That hurts. Okay. Oh my goodness! What? I couldn't get away.
There's a breach over at Vault 2 by the powerhouses.
The stream's facing a second plot twist if you were to turn the voice chat on. Yeah, I wish I could talk though. That's a thing. I don't think I have. My mic doesn't work on. For some reason, I guess when I'm streaming, I don't know. There's something going on. Oh, yeah, I have voice chat enabled. It just doesn't. Audio doesn't work for some reason. I remember playing this in season 1. The chat was voice chat was very chill. Save. Oh no! Nope! Nope! Oh, he's after me! Oh no! Okay, we're good. Oh, that's my own too. Whoopsie, I saw red there for a second. I was like, bad man! Get him! Okay. Well, we simply break. Yes. And we go to my teammates who are all dead. Yes! That's exactly what we do. Because I'm a good mom! Okay, no, I'm not. I died. Very rough. Time to make Jimothy. Jimothy. That's funny. Dad, why am I named Jimothy? Oh.
Deja vu for the Kingfish as they suffer a routine.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just gonna. Yes. Heavy weapons man. Yes.
Munitions meet target.
Yes. No. On Himothy and Quimothy. Just keep going, wrap it around. What happens when you get to the very end? Hey, what's going on, Amothy? On unsupervised 8-year-olds say re-voice chat. Ah, okay. Yeah, we'll see what happens when I turn on voice chat, or when I get voice chat working for myself.
With that surge, the powerhouse is
It says disable voice chat, but do I just have it off? Is that what's going on? Am I able to speak to people? Because I have, they don't work for some reason. At least when I try playing with other friends. Disable voice chat, or enables voice chat is on. Volume, yeah, the volume's there. Noise suppression, I don't need that. I guess you just haven't encountered people who are sociable. With a Timothy name, but I stumped close. I came with Anthony, and then it hit me. Yeah, Morgan's quite witty. Sup, just got here. Hey, what's going on, Mad Cabbage? We're just doing a little gaming, a little leisure activities before facing doing more coding. Yeah, I think the last gaming thing we did on stream was what was it called? We were playing the Beginner's Guide. I remember that. No, not the Beginners. That's what we want to do. I want to do that at some point. But we were playing RuneScape. That's what we were doing. We were going to that deranged RuneScape time, and it was just it was a very odd time. Oh, look at that. Fantastic. You're welcome. Ah! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes! A fellow defib man. Okay, who's gonna do it? Who's gonna actually... You can live! You can fight! Yes! Oh no!
This could start a real
Did you hear they fixed the bot problem in RuneScape? They fixed it? How do they fix it? How did RuneScape solve botting?
Big Splash are moving fast. Cash out initiated.
Somebody get... No! 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 Yeah, I don't need a replay. We don't need to see how that happened. We all know. Thank you. Much appreciated, my friend. Oh, dude, it feels like I have a mama. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. Oh my goodness, we did it.
Stop the cash out steal.
Yes.
Nice play.
I didn't fall to my... Hey, team-wide bonus. I'll take those. Okay. There's a bomb there. Oh, my babies are dead. They're dead. They're dead. I'm gonna enjoy them if I keep up at this pace. Okay, he's on the second floor. Yes, I'm on my... you know, now I don't want to, dude. Oh, no! Why would you do that? Why would you... You're making it seem like it's safe in there. I do not... Why is he spamming it? Okay, brother, I'm trying to live. I'm trying to survive, man. Ah! They got me feeling scared. Why did I go there? I did not make this game. No, I did not make this game. I did not make this game. No, I have not. I did not make it. This is simply a break after work on another game. They for one banned the Java client because 90% of using it were botters.
That's it, people. The big splash have created
Interesting.
quite the stir with that victory. Congratulations to our rising stars.
Yeah. Yeah, Rarity. Are you telling me that we didn't win? What? How did we not win? We did everything right. I pressed the play game button. Okay, no. Brother. Dude, I kind of don't want to shut down the game. Because then I'm going to have to wait for Vulcan. No, I didn't mean to start another game. Okay. Because then, like, Vulcan takes forever to load it up. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we'll do one more, and then I'll probably... I don't know. Am I going to commit the changes I did? I haven't come to any deeper realization about our transformation matrix and the things we're trying to... how I should actually go about encoding it, so... or constructing it, or dealing with position entirely. It felt so simple. It felt so right in the moment. And then it didn't. I guess it makes sense in the context of like nested hierarchical transforms, but because we're not doing that, local position becomes redundant. So like we don't need to do this transformation at all. But then it begs the question, okay, how do you define world position or just position in general? So I guess you just do an authoritative, like, hey, this is the world position. And then you center everything relative to that. That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, hello. Yes, I shall play with you. The big yellow cancel. Oh, yeah. I guess I missed that. I'm sorry, I just want to escape to be like my, hey, emergency, get out. So let me read this other on horizontal chat. Just got here. Did you? Yep. So they banned the Java client, which is kind of gnarly, and then improved the anti-botting infrastructure, whatever that means. The video said interviewed a botter and it went down. Their bots getting banned in 6 hours. That's gnarly. So no more support for the Java client. Does that mean like custom views are gone now? Like the custom, because there's like stuff like RuneLite, right? That give you like nice HD, or not HD, nice visual client changes. But isn't that a Java client thing? Am I stuck? Okay, we're good. Okay. Okay. And my people are dying. Ah, there's an invisible man. He's trying to tickle me without my consent. Where is he doing this? Okay. Fantastic. I've distracted them. That is strategery. He's still after me. I don't like it. I don't like it.
The Boundless ran into trouble there. No easy way around it.
Yep. Scooby-Doo that. Ah. Couldn't do the loop-de-loop. Now we play this, the Flute of Sadness. That's how sad I felt. Oh, he was gonna revive. Okay, it's okay. Let's contemplate. Let's just take a walk and just think. And enjoy the view. Look at that. Look at that skybox. Look at that geometry. Look at this shader effect. That's a nice shader effect. I thought I saw culling, but not culling. Anyways, they have a nice spacious little, what is this, a bus stop? You know, this will be a nice place to, decent place to live. Aside from the gunfighting and everything, I wouldn't complain too much about this. However, I do not like the HVAC. It's quite uncomfortable being lit entirely on fire. Okay, we just keep going to the wrong place, the wrong time. I'm just gonna leave. We're just gonna not engage. That's what, that works out in life, right? I'm being detected. I don't like my privacy being invaded, but it's okay. Hey! CRTs. And both they're dead. Okay. What does a man do in this situation? I could go save them. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem quite right to me. So instead,
Our first cash out goes to the
I wait over here.
Let's see whether they can keep that momentum going.
That's poison power, Scotty. Watch
See, calculated. That skirmish would have benefited us not. You know, I feel like I'm Don Diego Vega. You know, when during the daytime when he's not Zorro and he's a little pansy. That's how I feel like a little bit right now. But it's okay. We have one more chance of glory. Okay, we're good. Hello, friend. I shall accompany you. I shall be your valet, your attendant. Ow. Someone's attacking me from behind. Oh my goodness. I don't like my privacy being invaded, says a guy who spends hours live streaming from his bedroom. I mean, it's true though. Let's be honest, let's be true. But hey, at least I don't show my face publicly, or at least that easily. You can totally find it if you want, but it's not that. Oh, why would I go there? Why would I go there? Why am I just... Okay, it's okay. I'm out in the open. That's not great. We don't like that. I'm like a mole. Okay, but I'm also getting bored, so we're gonna go over there. And we're just gonna see what this fuss is about. Okay. All safe over here.
Can the contestants stay sharp?
There's some combat happening. I fell down a hole. But sometimes you gotta go down and go up. Oh my goodness, no you don't. You go down to die. Hey Camara, it's good to see you again. I appreciate it, thank you. Hope you're doing well today. Playing a compete? Yeah, it's always good to see you come here. Hopefully you're doing well tonight. Hopefully life is treating you very well. Having a good day, good week, a good life, let's say. Hopefully better than the circumstance I find myself in right now. Actually, this is not bad. A high ground, looking down on people. What's not to love? Doing some damage. But I must be a great mother. Okay, I can't resuscitate you when you're crushed. Okay, they're after me. They're after me. They're after me. They're after my Lucky Charms. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Cause ah, he's still following me, and he has a knife. No. Oh no. I thought I could Scooby-Doo him.
That's the quote from the Boundless. It's like they're reading each
On a CRT is a Greekian level of hubris. All space for me, but make the best of it. Well, that's all you can do, right? That's all one can do. But I pray things get better for you. Okay. It's okay. Oh, they're just doing an offensive, aren't they? Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, wow. Jeez. Wow, that was See, I thought it would be Ooh. Ooh. What have you done to me? Okay. The game is still going on. It's kind of crazy, man.
Cut the tension with a knife
Hey, what tension, dude?
or a cheese slicer.
This is intense.
Yo. The Aura Trail. The Matrix Trail. Ascending.
Cash out.
Okay. Alright, this time is gonna be different. It's gonna be different. We have the power of friendship. Nope. 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 This is no. Okay. I can at least save my little no. I just wanted to save my child. That's all a man wanted to do. You really don't. I don't need sleep. Sleep is for the weak.
Can't seem to catch the line. They're down again.
I guess they found their boundaries.
Was ASMR crunching on stream earlier? Yeah, it was a rough time.
Steal.
Aggressive.
Yeah, I use the ASMR tag, but I'm really not an ASMR. I'm not really doing the ASMR that well. Nope, wrong way. Okay, fellas. A team. We're gonna be a team. We're gonna be a team. Okay. No. Jeez, dude. It's a rough time, man. We're having a little bit of a hard time, are we? It's okay. We got some time. Look at that. It's like what? 20% done? 15% done? We can get on the board. We can get on the board easy. Just coordination. Up. Hey, it's okay. I mean, it's not our color. Third place. You know what? It could always be worse, right, guys?
We'll see you at the finals.
Dude. So as you can see, I'm quite the splendid gamer. Could have made Joker ASMR. Yeah, it's Thumbleweed. Just kill the Batman. See, it's not about money. It's about sending a message. Yeah. Oh man. I tried to do ASMR once. Okay. I think it was because I couldn't get through 5 seconds without making myself. And it peaked the whole time because I couldn't go through 5 seconds without making myself hysterical. Yeah, it's hard to take your I can't I don't know how people do ASMR purposely and intentionally. Like it seems very I can't. It's very preposterous almost to me. How does one do that? Like it's like, all right. I don't even know what's the scenario. Hey there, sport. I know it's early in the morning, but we got something important to tell you. So, I know you heard me and your mom having a loud discussion last night, and it turns out that we're going to be splitting ways. There's this thing called a divorce, and the most important thing I want you to know is that out of all the arguments that led to me and your mother falling out of love with each other, the vast majority of them were because of you. So, I just want you to know before you go to school that you're not going to be seeing mommy for a long time. And if you ever wonder if it was your fault, yes. So, have fun at school when you get up. Don't forget your lunch bag. And enjoy the time you have with me while you got it, because I'm going to be looking at well, we're going to try. I'm going to look for replacements for you. You can consider yourself in a temporary position right now, sport, so just enjoy the time while you got it. And once we got a replacement mommy and a replacement you, I'm going to be shipping you off to military school. So, yeah. Well, I'll see you at 3 when I pick you up. Yeah, that's the peak ASMR right there, right? Like it has to be. Oh man, damn it, Timothy! Yeah. If only it was you who got eaten in the womb and not Timothy. I had my head down on the pillow, and this had me instant nod. And Timothy getting replaced with Bimothy. Please, never again. Oh man, nostalgia ASMR. Oh man, gosh, don't you just love ASMR story time? Please, never again. What, Draco? What's the issue here, man? What? I'm sorry if it was a little too close to home. Just let it happen. I think that's the only thing I can really is the no. Okay, yeah. Is the like the goofy ASMR. Bounding out for now. Been a fun stream. Of course, man. Thanks for staying, dude. Thanks for popping in and moderating and just chilling out, dude. I always appreciate the company, dude. It's always a good time. This is a fun stream. Not quite productive, but fun, dude. What engine do you use for building the game? For game 1, I'm using Unity. In the other game, I'm writing my own game engine. That's what this whole thing is. But I've kind of reached a very odd position, so I'm going to be sleeping on this tonight. I'm going to let the answer and solution come to me in a dream, and we'll see what happens from there. Actually laughing out loud right now. Oh, man. Yeah, dude. That was pretty fun. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. I don't know how what we're gonna do, man. I need to start editing vids. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do with this channel, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wanted to play the beginner's guide, but that's like really cerebral. Maybe not ultra cerebral, but it's a very contemplative game. And I'm not sure if it's gonna quite. I don't know. I don't think our streams are too serious. Fighters, what do I have in here? Yeah. Skullgirls. Guilty Gear. The usual suspects. I should probably add JoJo to it, but that's whatever. C#, yeah, that's the only option you have is C#, unless you're doing shader stuff, in which case it's HLSL. Or if you're doing like unsafe and using X-turns to interrupt with a DLL written in some other native language. Brother. Yeah, let me know what games you guys would want to see me play, though. I'll be down to give some stuff a try. Even if at the very end of the stream when we're not as productive and just having a good time. Brother. Well. I believe we've reached the end of the stream. We're out of tune. Thank you guys for watching. I always appreciate your company. And as always, God bless. Until next time, stay cozy.